yesterday was red, both the intraday and my swing account. Okay, finally some red in the room. Thank you, Mark, for being green yesterday. Flat after commission, that's green, John. That's green. Dennis, way to go. Red. Okay, I think this is the first time for the last 9 months that I'm asking you how was yesterday, and most of you were red. Finally, we are losing some money. So that's a good thing, and I will tell you why. Because you know when you'll become a profitable trader? At the moment you will control your red days. Because we always have some red days, green days, but the problem with new traders, and sometimes not new traders, experienced traders, red days becoming extremely red days, and even more red days. So it's okay to be red, just control it. Because every big loss, you know the sentence, every big loss used to be, let's see who is familiar with this sentence. Every big loss used to be a, come on. Every big loss used to be, no one knows? Small one. Thank you. A big win. No, I'm still green this March, and I talked about it, I think, in one of my YouTube lessons. Yeah, every big loss used to be small one. So just control your red days. We're not going to the stock market every day printing money. Some days we are green, some days we are red. But in the days we are green, we need to be much more up than the days we're losing money. And we need to be more green than red. This is part of the game, guys. This is part of the game, and sometimes it's okay to lose money. So let's start today pre-market. And can you see my screen sharing, guys? Yes. Okay. So today I saw one of you wrote that Jamia looks good for a short. Actually, I think that Jamia looks good both ways today. You know, you can call it, well, you should call it head and shoulders, because this is a beautiful head and shoulders, and maybe, yeah, I will talk about it, Mark. Maybe we're going to see it moving to the 200 SMA, but you can see on its daily chart that Jumia is extremely extended from 52 to 31 in 2 weeks, and you can say from 70 to 33 in few weeks, in 1 month. This is extended to the downside. I think we're going to see it bouncing today. Yeah, every head and shoulders, Charbel, is a triple bottom, right? Every resistance line is a double top, right? So we can call it anyway. But we need to watch the chart and to see what the stock will do next and to join the movement. So Jumia will be on my screen today. Maybe it will bounce, maybe it will move under this support. First one. Second one, BNTX. BNTX traded a lot few weeks, but now I think we're moving up from this ascending triangle. Gap up of 5%. Spready stock, volatile stock, but will be on my screen. And again, the Bitcoin stock. And I think CAN, Amir posted it yesterday, CAN will be my first candidate. And why is that? Because you can see from its daily chart, it's look very nice to bounce from this 50 EMA. So CAN, DTBT, Mara, and Riot, all of them extended to the downside, and I think we're going to see the Bitcoin stocks bouncing today. Okay, Giovanni. So let's follow CAN. So we have for big movers, Jumia, BNTX, and the Bitcoin stocks. Now let's talk about momentum stocks. First of all, Best Buy, right? BBY. Best Buy, what can you say about this daily chart? Guys, what can you say about this daily chart? Anything to say about it? Messy, volatile. Come on, someone say the word. Say the word. No trend, ranging, no. Trending up, this is not an uptrend. Choppy, no. Say the word. Overbought, no. Choppy, no. Okay, I will say the word. This is an ugly daily chart. There is no momentum, there is no pattern, there is no trend. This is an ugly daily chart. What can you see in this Best Buy? Stock is moving up and down and up and down and sideways from 97 to 124. Ugly daily chart, and I think it's also extended. It's also after yesterday with strong momentum to the downside. Guys, Best Buy, extremely ugly daily chart. So today I'll follow it for a short. BBY, I think we're going to see another red day. And when I'm watching stocks for momentum, you can see on the daily chart, after red day, another red days. After red day, another red day. After red day, another red day. So again, few days ago, after red day, another red day, and today red day. So let's hope that today will be another red day. So we have BBY, BIGC, approaching the 50. That could be interesting, under 50. We have ZM that saved me today, yesterday. Okay. What do you think about ZM? Today we're going to see it under 300 or tomorrow? ZM, I think we must check the 300 and then maybe we'll bounce, but we're going to check the 300 before. CHGG took a swing once in this stock. Again, head and shoulders extended to the downside, but with a strong momentum down. DDOG. Okay. What can you say about this daily chart? Can you feel the pain, guys? People that invested from July last year are now at their entry. That means that all of them, can you see my mouse on the chart when I'm moving it? Oh, it's too small. Yes, okay, so all of those investors, all the people that invest in DDOG for the last 8-9 months are losing money. And we're approaching a very strong support on the 75, so we need to follow DDOG. And the last one, Jinko Solar, if you remember this short squeeze, moved under the 200 SMA, used it as support, now there's a resistance, and next target will be 37 for a short. Guys, stocks are moving down recently, if you noticed. Extended stocks, we have X extended to the upside from 18 to 26 in 4 days. We have Lemonade still on my screen, LMND. Still on my screen, interesting company. NEO is extended to the downside. Maybe today will be the green day for NEO because pre-market were still red and NEO is approaching the 200 SMA, which is interesting. And the last extended stock will be GSX. Guys, GSX moved down 70% for the last 2 weeks. So maybe today we're going to see it bouncing. I saw a small gap up. So now I think it's flat already, but that's okay. And short squeeze stock, I will still follow. No swing GSX. Then, no. Walmart, yesterday made the move, didn't take it. But maybe today, you know what, maybe it's extended. That was, we need to follow Walmart again. And we have an interesting IPO today. What is the IPO of the day, guys? No, I think there is no fresh IPOs, but there is an IPO of ETF, the ARK Invest ETF ARKX. So you can see the tickers, nothing special. You can see, I think I saw John Deere earlier. You see Boeing, Nvidia, Spirit, JD in the space. Okay, Lockheed Martin, okay. Let's see, Elbit System. This is a company from Israel. Okay, new ETF. That's exciting. Space ETF. I'm going to put all my money into it. And that's it, traders. Let's hope for a green day. We're going to finish this month tomorrow. Still two days to March. Just finished 2020 a few weeks ago, and it's already April. So let's hope for a green day, profitable day to finish this month good. That's it, traders. Thank you for listening, and let's hope for a green days.
That 1st of March, up to 30% off. So if you've been on the fence thinking about it, if you're on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, StockTwits, you're wondering how the heck do you get into this room if you're out of the U.S., you can do that by signing up for one of our packages. You get the full training with it. And we've got training coming up next Monday is going to be Star Trader. We've got mentoring this week with Meir Barak on Thursday. We are off. Clifton, hopefully everybody knows this. We are off on Friday this week. This is Good Friday. Markets are going to be closed on Friday of this week, so we have a shortened trading week. So just today, tomorrow, and Thursday, off on Friday, come back on Monday with Star Trader. So if you want to take advantage of that now, World Series of Day Trading, this would be the time to do it because you're going to be on a fresh start to the Star Trader program, which starts on Monday. So good morning to everybody. Let's get things started here and let's talk about stocks, and I'll show you exactly what I mean by what we're doing today. Well, if you look at, start with Asia in the overnight session, we're green across the board, keying in off of that nice comeback we had yesterday in the markets here in the US of A. Nikkei up 48.18 points, up 0.16%. Shanghai and China up 21.38, up 0.62%. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 239.20, up 0.84%. So that's a good move for Asia in the overnight session. Europe, that's still in session right now, up real nice also. German DAX up 104.51, up 0.71%. FTSE in the UK just up 2 points, 2.05, up 0.03%. The CAC 40 in Paris up 37.09, up 0.62%. Well, all 6 markets that we look at globally are all green, either in the overnight session with Asia or right now in Europe. And then you look at our futures here in the U.S., and typically we foreshadow those futures coming here to the U.S. We're red across the board. Dow futures down 25, S&P futures down 11, NASDAQ futures down 72.5. You look at Apple this morning, you look at Tesla this morning, both down. Oil down $1.10, 1.79% lower, still at over 60%. You look at gold this morning, big move on gold this morning. 3-week low as U.S. yields climb, down $29.299, down 1.71%. So oil is on its butt this morning and getting worse. Okay, so tech shares getting hit this morning. Tesla, Apple, and about Spotify jumping into live audio trend, and they just bought out Clubhouse, rival Betty Labs. Crypto, who bought NFT for $69 million, says he would have paid even more. Cryptocurrency starting to get its groove on here, moving higher, and that's, I guess, a good thing for the market. Goldman Sachs in the market, and Morgan Stanley, they avoided that loss in the big Nomura meltdown. So that's happening here. We'll watch the banks today. They are on fire, doing very well. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, get everybody accounted for, ready to rock and roll. We'll talk some stocks, and then we should be good to rock and roll today. It's going to be a great day here of trading. All right, good morning to Javier. Vic, good morning to you. George, good morning. Nicholas, good morning. Good morning, Stephen Adler. John, good morning. Eliyahu, good morning to you. Yep, Clifton, sale ends tomorrow. Jesus, good morning. Matt, good morning to you. Green Day, back to you. Elias, Bitcoin, yes. Hopefully Meir's doing well with his Bitcoin. Kamal, good morning to you. Brandon, good morning. Julio, good morning to you. And good morning, Andrew. Good morning, Daniel. Good morning, Vian. And Jarno, good morning to you. Dennis, good morning. Aaron, good morning to you. Elias, good morning. And Jesse, how are you this morning? Elon, good morning to you. Addie, good morning. Zane, good morning to you. Frederick, good morning. Geronimo, good morning to you. And Jimmy M, good morning. Austin, yes. Roku, I know I'm watching Roku this morning, and pretty good size move on the stock. So we'll keep that in mind as we get going here. Great to hear, Jesse. Great. All right, traders, let's take a look at some stocks here this morning. McCormick, MKC on the move higher. I like this stock, even in a down market. MKC higher here this morning, up over 95. I know it's just moved through there, so we'll wait for a pullback on MKC this morning. TME, we've been playing this the last few days, actually, as of last week, also over 21.20 this morning, and that'll be a breakout high here on TME. Also, BNTX over 100. This is a play off of the hole number 100 here as we get going into this day. Now, the other thing here, we've got a Roku trade. Yep, Roku. And we've got PayPal that I'm watching here this morning for a bigger move higher, PYPL. Also JMIA. JMIA is pulled down. I'll pull this stock here into the fray. We'll take a look at this one together. It's pulled down. It's basing here just a little bit at that 33 line. We'll see if it pulls down towards 32, possibly get into JMIA long. So we got a lot of stuff to look at this morning. Futures are pointing down. Not real bad, but you want to watch that tech sector. You want to watch Tesla. You want to watch Apple this morning. And you want to keep an eye on the triple Qs to make sure that you are running with the program here, running with the overall indices. The trend is your friend, especially on a day like today. Yogi's joined us this morning. Gabe and Clifton are here this morning, our Tradenet support team. Great to have both of you here this morning. Ruslan is here. Galia is here. Galia does a great job each and every morning with our Russian trading room, translating between Russian and English. Aggie LaFleur is here. She's got to have some upcoming training here that we'll talk about in the next few weeks. And my trading partner, Meir Barak, is going to be here leading us today, getting us out of the gate, hopefully early, hopefully green. Good morning, Gabe. Absolutely. So we're looking forward to that here this morning. Looking forward to a good start. I know that Tesla's in play today. I'm sure that Meir will be enjoying that play. We'll see how that works out for us today. And we've got a lot of stuff going on. And the market, again, watch it this morning. Again, you had futures up across the globe. You've got futures down here. I mean, markets up across the globe, futures down here in the US of A. We'll watch all of that and more as we get this day started here on this Tuesday. Be with us all day today. We've got the morning session, which is starting now till 11:30. Then we have lunchtime with Michael Orevi today. And then I will take you all the way through the close today till 4 o'clock. We've always got an analyst and mentor here in the room to guide you through the day, to answer any questions and to help you in the trading atmosphere. So looking forward to that today as we get started. Okay. What is the best frequency? I use a 5-minute, Andrew, just to coincide with my charts. So I would just say 5-minute chart would be just fine on the Qs or the SPY. All right, we get started in 30 seconds. We'll get Meir in here, get his charts up, and we should be ready to rock and roll on this Tuesday here. Shortened week.
Let's go. Hi, traders.
There he is. Hey, Meir.
Hey, guys.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, traders. Seems like we're going to start down today, 0.6% NASDAQ. S&P is down 0.3.
Charts just came over to you.
Thank you. I did post my picks, but there's nothing really special out there. I mean, usually I would like to see something that is moving more than what I posted. So let's wait and see what happens.
Okay.
Seems like Tesla is rather weak today.
Yeah, Tesla and Apple all down this morning. Tech sector getting hit up pretty good. JMIA taking a big move down here this morning.
Boeing is a bit strong, airlines. Initial market moves up. S&P was positive yesterday, however, the Nasdaq just went sideways.
ENTX just moving over. I'm going to wait a little bit here this morning.
Okay, it's good to see that ZM is bouncing.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe today will be the 300 day for ZM.
ZM looks quite interesting for a short. It's a bit early though. I love the daily of ZM. Let's short it under 3 or 4, very early, very dangerous, of course.
You just posted it? Okay. Me too.
You posted it too? Okay. Wow, $1 spread almost. I'm short.
Me too.
Spiked down nicely, but we need some continuation, of course. Tesla also under the lows, but for Tesla it's too early. I'm not sure it's not too early for ZM, of course. ZM stock is going to be over 3 or 6, so I'm risking about 2 points.
Exciting, huh, Matt? ARKX is open.
Wow, Tesla.
Mm-hmm. Beat up pretty good.
So Tesla on the road today, Meir, you know?
Not getting excited for seeing it anymore. Okay, ZM is about to take me out. If it moves over 3 or 6, it was really close. I'm out of ZM, the loser.
Oh, ZM. I'm still in ZM.
It was early. The market is moving down now. And I think it's likely that ZM will come down. I mean, the daily suggests it would. So we can wait for ZM if it looks better later. But right now it was a bit early, and that's why I start with a loser.
I stayed in ZM. I'm going to place my art topos above the eye of the day.
SPY initial move up, now pulling back down. Just sitting on my hands right now, traders.
What is this spike in ZM? I could consider a re-entry if it moves under 3 or 350.
Meir, my teacher told me never go out in a spike.
It was not really a spike, Yogi. It moved up not too fast. I did not consider that a spike. I mean, the spike really happened over 306. Look at what happened over 306. That was a spike. But over 306, it was not really a spike. But look at it comes down now. Nasty move up.
Again, market working on a red candle right now.
Oh, I hate moving into a trade once more after a few seconds. But I gotta do it with ZM because it's the right thing to do. It's failing to move higher and I'm about to short it. And I'm short. Well, let's hope this time. Okay, so the S&P and Nasdaq both moved under the lows. Watch Boeing, which is relatively strong. It's in green territory so far. It started strong as well.
Okay, traders, I'm going to try BNTX here over 100. Going to wait for this move. It's trade of the morning here, BNTX long.
GMIA is moving up sharply. I'll wait for it to calm down a little bit. Meir, I'm about to post X for a short. Posted it for a long.
Okay, watching BNTX over 100.
Okay. I'm about to short X under 24.20 because of its daily chart. Only under 24.20.
Yeah, I show them frozen.
Meir froze, I think, Scott, right? I'll change my entry in X under 24.30. This is my extended strategy.
Okay, I was sure you guys are hearing me. Now, can you hear me?
Perfectly.
I'll reload my charts. Something went wrong.
Now
I am long Boeing and X, BA and X, as I posted, both of them.
Going long here at BNTX.
And once more, I have issues with ZM.
SPY still coming down.
Okay. I shorted
I'm
X
joining you
right
with
now.
BNTX, Scott. I'm long.
Okay. I am also. Just got to get this
Yogi,
bid
it's
over
not legal
100.
to. Yogi, it's not legal to short a stock that I'm
Meir
long.
and Jing, I'm sorry.
ZM will be stopped over
shorted
308.
X.
Goodness, second loser on ZM.
I'm going to add under 24.10.
What
I'll
about
have a
a
stop
Tesla short?
in X under 24.
So Jing and Meir. Okay,
Oh,
added in
goodness,
X.
Boeing now. And X back down a little bit. I'm holding just a bit more, but I should be moving out of BA2. And I'm out of X. Still holding BA.
Sorry, Meir.
Well, my account does not look so good right now. BA left it just a little bit. ZM still in the game. I don't know what's going on with ZM today. And BNTX went long with Scott. And
Looking
BA
for
low
101.
is 250.40. If it comes a cent under 250.40, I'll be out.
Guys, I'm about to add in ZM under the low, 300 and 250, and X is working very nicely. 50 cents.
About to stop BA
Watching
under
the low of the day.
250.40. Nasdaq and S&P are under the lows. ZM finally going the right way. BNTX unknown.
ZM is going to break the 300
Well,
today, Meir.
That
I'm
will
ready to
help.
bet if you want.
Scott, we've got a volume issue in BNTX, but it looks lovely over 101.
Guys, X.
Yeah, I mean, it makes a case to even add over 101, but I agree with you. The volume is
I know.
absolutely pathetic.
I'm just thinking volume wise, should I do that?
Let's see if we
About to
break
stop
101
Boeing.
here. Come on.
Stopped Boeing. Oh, goodness, I've not. Oh, whoa. Oh, come on. Too late for the day. Go on, ZM, do it.
What happened to AMD, Austin? Let's see. Wow. X is approaching the lows.
Yeah, NEO and Tesla today, both of them.
Airlines are sky high. What's happening to Boeing?
ZM bouncing out from the lows, but
I'm going to go long Boeing once more. Over 251. This can't be. Jamie is very strong today. Watch CCIV for a short. It's not a big mover, but under 21.15, that's the lows. You can short it under 21.15, CCIV. close, watch it. I'm short CCIV.
Wow, Boeing.
I think I should give up on going long Boeing right now. Well, we'll wait.
Guys, X. Someone took X with me or just took it for a long with Meir? Approaching the lows, extremely extended on its daily chart.
Come on, ZM.
Nice, Julian, thank you. Okay. And although I didn't took Boeing for a long, I'm losing money because Boeing is moving down because I just bought ARKX in my investment account. 100 shares. Space ETF. Yeah, I'm still in ZM, waiting to add. I think Meir is also in ZM, right, Meir? You took it again. I'm still there.
Yep. SPY at the low of the day. Remember what we said in the pre-market, that the trend is your friend today, and trend is pulling us down. CCIV coming down. Still in the BNTX trade. Yeah, the chart on Boeing looks identical to the SPY.
Okay, I'm about to take my first target in X right now. First target in X, just took it, 23.79. Took only F.
ZM is driving me today. Okay, the S&P continues to come down. But we already have 4 red candles, although not very big. So there's still some more space to come down. And we just did. Another trade we can consider is mRNA under 120. Posted mRNA under 120.
Wow, guys, X.
Market's going to continue coming down. mRNA will probably continue.
I'm going to take an MKC trade here, long 95. MKC long 95.
Daily of mRNA is looking very good for a short.
Here's
I canceled my long in Jumia. And I'm about to add in ZM, guys, under the lows.
Tesla does have a nice technical formation for a short, but I'm afraid it's a bit extended to the downside, and I'm also not sure that the market's going to continue down. The market should have some kind of a pullback before it continues coming down, I believe. If it's going to continue coming down. So Tesla is likely to move higher now. So I guess a better entry in Tesla could be found soon.
It's crazy that ZM is still with $1 spread.
We're leaving some bottoming tail. This could be the point where the market changes direction. And of course, it's just the first 23 minutes of the trading session. So the fact that we're moving down does not really mean much by now. We could easily change directions and move higher. You know, I'm still interested, as I mentioned earlier, in BA. Posted it over 251.
Hey guys, Jumia. I'll add above 33.
The 101 point in BNTX, Scott posted BNTX earlier, and I am long over 100.
Okay, traders, I am back.
It's looking quite good. Scott, I keep watching BNTX over 101.
I keep watching BNTX, Meir, because it's my only green trade.
I'm still playing in between green and red here, just slightly in green now. Okay, I'm still interested in BA over 251, as I posted earlier.
I just want to say that if ZM will move
now.
under the lows, if ZM will move under the lows, the next target is 300. And I'm about to add any second right now. I will add only 100 shares, no more than that. But I think we're going to see the 300 today. ZM approaching.
About to go long Boeing BA over 251.
I'm going to join you here on Boeing.
Thought you're going to join me in ZM, Scott.
I don't know about ZM. I mean, it's been whipping this morning, right?
Yeah, the only reason I'm still in ZM because I'm in ZM. Otherwise, just not going anywhere. Okay, I'm long Boeing over 251, and I will add to BNTX over 101. Not much, small size.
Meir, ZM is going to be the trade of the day, if you want to bet on that.
I'll settle with what I've got in ZM. My second trade in ZM is still in red, slightly in red now. I will not add. If I can win back what I lost in my first trade, that would be nice. But I will not add. It's just going sideways. You're right now that it has a nice technical formation for a breakdown, of course. But it's not good enough for me to add there.
Under 300 today. And I just added to Jumia, guys, instead of 33. Jumia, beautiful daily chart. And I don't want to jinx anything, but so far, 3 out of 3, all green. X is the only one with partial. But I can say right now that ZM is going to be the trade of the day. I'm about to add. Added.
Here comes ZM new low. Let's hope that you ride. Yogi, I really need that one. There's no argue, of course, that ZM daily is looking great for a short. That's why I shorted it in the first place. CCIV is not doing great, traders. Giving it some space, looking for some small reversal before I have my stop. Okay, at that point, the market looks better for a possible change in direction. Some bottoming tails on the green candle. It will be the test right now to see what the market does next. We're going to come down under the lows. We could have a very strong downside day. This could be a reversal. Did mRNA come down? I missed it. Did it?
Come on, Boeing. Don't let up.
I just said, oh, no, yeah, it did come down.
CM, what an ugly breakdown.
I had too many trades. Yeah, I did. I did not take it. Okay, guys, the airlines are moving over the highs. I'm going to add to Boeing over 251.50. Boeing should follow. I'm going to add over 251.50. Airlines are breaking higher. And Boeing should follow. Airlines are over the highs. Just add it to Boeing.
I'm still in X, now with out stop loss, 24.25. Still in Jumia, now with a loss. Still in ZM, also red, because I added.
Airlines are moving up strong.
And CAN, I missed it, Giovanni. Beautiful.
Come on, Boeing. Take off. Take off, Boeing.
Want to see a break
Okay,
of 252.
BNTX. Adding to BNTX, just added. Small size. Hoping it's going to continue. BNTX. CCIV, I will stop it over 2140.
Spy 2 green candles here. Boeing looking good.
Airlines moved up very strong. We talked about it yesterday. Normally, the airlines are showing the direction for Boeing, and shows a bit late. That's why sometimes, okay, I'm out of CCIV. Plenty of losers today. So I really need Boeing and I need ZM just to have a chance to get back to green. And until I get something, of course, BNTX, I'm not going to open another trade because I'm open right now with 3 trades I already have 3 losing trades. So, who knows? Don't want to take the risk.
Posted space above 28.75. Supposed to be a good day for space. Though the Starship of Elon Musk just crashed 1 hour ago.
It did. I missed that.
Yeah, but that's okay. No, this is okay. This is the new Starships, the size of like a huge building. It's supposed to crash.
Okay, well.
Wow, look at CCIV.
Yeah. The news just hit the market, Scott, that I moved out of my short position.
In a way it goes, I get it.
Yeah. Headlines.
Okay, BNTX still looking good. So is Boeing. See a little push with the market now, just to pull back here at the VWAP. If you're looking at the SPY for a learning experience, you could see right where we stopped is right where the VWAP is on the 5-minute on the SPY.
Yeah, ZM is stuck here, is not doing a thing. But, you know, I don't know. If you look at what happened other than the first 5 minutes or so, you could argue that it's coming down just a bit. And of course, if you take a look at the daily looks glorious for a short in ZM. So let's just give it some space. I'll take a look at pins. Pins looks quite like ZM, extremely annoying. Daily is not as good as ZM for a short, so I don't know. Nice technical formation for a short there, but it's also, I don't know. No, I think you can find something better. VIPS, it was very strong earlier. Yeah, it still is looking very, very strong, VIPS. If you take a look at the daily of VIPS, you will see that it should come down. But don't bet on it. I mean, a daily like that usually suggests that it's going to fail to move higher. But it's extremely hard to, to bet on, okay, where it's going to happen. This could be the top. This could be the point where it comes down. So the fact that I think it's not going to continue much higher, or if it's going to continue much higher, it's going to be very dangerous. It's just unpredictable, very hard to trade. Normally, you should just stay away. The S&P and the Nasdaq are both holding near the lows.
Closer, 28.75.
But a decision was not made yet. We could move higher, we could move lower. ZM's killing me once more. Bond is looking much better. The airlines have a very nice bull flag formation there. Let's see, SPWR. Yeah, nice, very nice. Not very fond of the daily of SPWR, but can't argue with him today. So we've got the SP slowly approaching the lows.
took space.
Come on, Boeing. Keep up there. Keep looking good.
Keep watching the airline, Scott, and look at this beautiful bull flag formation they've got there. If they're going to use that and move to a new high, it's going to be beautiful with Boeing. And I think they are about to.
I'm hanging in there with you.
Okay, nice entry in space.
UAA just moved to a new high. That looks good. And Boeing is immediately responding. BNTX is looking good. ZM is back to the middle of the range. Oh, BNTX, Scott, what's going on?
Yeah, how about it? Pushing 102 now. And this is where I'm going to take my partial right up here.
I'm going to wait until it moves over 102.
Yep. Looking great. Looking great. Come on. 101.50.
Okay.
Okay, the S&P is leaving the bottom in tail once more.
Enough is enough.
Come on, Yogi, nothing is enough. You promised me 300 today. I'm waiting until you deliver. You can't bail out.
No. Still think ZM is going to move under 300 and it will happen today.
BNTX is approaching the 102. Boeing's on the
I should
pullback,
take it out here.
but I think we should trust it.
Remco, you want a space to move down? I just took it for a long.
Oh, BNTX.
Baby. Over 102 now.
Frederick, in days like this, when the markets are moving down, Facebook will probably follow. All the big stock. No, Facebook is moving up. Sorry. Why Facebook is moving up? Kind of flat.
I didn't get my chance for a partial there, Scott.
Yeah. Still got good volume there. It should start to run here. Hopefully Boeing the same way.
Highs. Some sellers now.
ZM.
Didn't get my partial in BNTX. Hoping for.
Wow, TME
Good
also,
push
MKC, yeah. Hey, that VWAP line is at 94. I think you're going to have a little cap on MKC. We could try it here. Small share size, 93.20. I'll add it. And then we'll see what happens here. Tight stop loss, 92.50 on MKC.
Okay, the market's looking better now for move up. We tried to move lower, we failed. We're definitely looking stronger now. Boeing's looking much, much better.
Let's see how MKC plays out for us now.
Hey guys, space. 1-to-1, watching the 29. Also, Jumia is green right now, but ZM still with 1 point spread, waiting for it to crash.
Okay, airlines continue, good. Boeing should continue too. I'm gonna have enough with ZM second trade over 307.50. It goes down.
Meir, I don't know how much you've lost there, but I owe you a beer about ZM.
A beer, you owe me a Tesla approximately.
JMIA going. Watch that 33, Yogi. Looks good.
Which one?
JMIA.
Yeah. Right now, space is green, Jumia is green, and ZM is red. But I'll keep old ZM. I think this is just a shakeout.
Well, a used Tesla, Yogi. Don't be so concerned. I don't know what happened to X. Been out for a long time. It came down. I see it recovered and moved higher. I'm not there.
Elias, I closed X at my entry point. That was 24, 25, only one partial in X. Right now I'm in space, Jumia, and ZM. Wow, Facebook is dropping
TV.
2 points in
TV looks
minute.
beautiful. Beautiful uptrend. You should probably, well, be real careful because of the daily of TME. You just don't know where it's going to stop and come down. So just...
it looks like McKesson is doing it for us.
I would say that whenever you reach your target with TME, you better take your partial. Don't let it ride too much. Okay, what's happening now? The S&P and the Nasdaq are spiking down. Still in the range, so good. Come on, BNTX, new high. Do it. S&P is approaching the lows. It's going good. Yeah, Baidu is very strong. BNTX is the high. Scott, come on. Do it.
They're looking good. Yep. Volume has remained, although very low.
I'm moving out of ZM. I'm out. I've got second loser in ZM.
MKC, I will add over 94 on MKC.
I don't think I can get back to green today.
Just took a BBY because of its daily chart. Now with a loss in Jumia, waiting, still in the trade with Jumia space BBY and ZM. I'm still in ZM. Let's hope that this move in the market will take ZM down. New low for the Qs. SPY approaching the lows.
Guys, I'm taking my partial here in BNTX, took at 102. The S&P is approaching the lows. I don't want to go through a pullback there. Took my partial in BNTX, entered just over 100, headed over 101. It was a beautiful trade. Thank you, Scott. My only winner today.
Yeah, you're welcome. Good trade. Good trade. Need to get Boeing going here, though.
Yeah. That's the only thing that can get me to a better shape today, although I don't see how I can move to green.
New low in the S&P, new low in the Qs. Guys
Yeah.
are moving down sharply today.
Yeah.
Still in BBY, ZM, Jumia in space. Now Jumia with a loss.
I think
Okay,
this is
BBY. Nice breakdown.
quite a declaration that we want to move lower. Now my Boeing trade just turned red. I'm going to wait a bit.
Watch the MKC ad here again, $94. I will be adding to the trade.
mRNA did very well. It was holding to the lows even when the market was moving higher. It's under a lot of pressure. It worked out fantastically well, but I missed this trade. Posted it, but I missed it. Oh, come on. It's a turn of Boeing now to kill me.
BBY 1-1. Yeah, Kemal, I thought I'm the only one that hearing Meir in and out. Scott, you hear Meir good today? You hear him well?
Yes,
What's the
very.
issue?
Yeah.
I'm hearing Meir.
Yeah, it seems solid. Okay,
Yeah.
some of you guys can
Seems
hear
solid.
me
Okay,
well.
it's cut enough only.
Then I guess it's on your side. It's always, Yogi, when I'm cutting out like this is when I'm losing money.
True.
I'm still in ZM, Mario. ZM and BBY, nice drop. Space in Jumia.
I'm going to give Boeing a chance to reverse here before we move out, but it's now becoming really nasty. Both the S&P and the Nasdaq continued for a new low. The Nasdaq now is down 1.35%. S&P is down 0.7%. We're definitely on a downtrend.
Wow, that Boeing red candle, terrible. Absolutely terrible. SPY at the low of the day, dragging everything down with it.
I do see the airlines holding up. That's why I'm still holding Boeing here. They could recover. Sure took the BNTX partial at the right time.
Yep, perfect timing.
Airlines are moving higher. Boeing is following, but gotta have a stop there somewhere in Boeing.
John Francis, I'm green in my realized with X, but right now I'm red in ZM, I'm red with Jumia, I'm red with BBY. My only green trade is space right now. I'm still open for trade, so let's hope this day will be better. Tricky days in the market, guys. Tricky day. Don't force yourself in new trades. Tricky days. But space is moving up nicely. And you can see that Clifton is remind you all that tomorrow is the last day of the traded sale in all the funded accounts.
Well, guys, that's the time to join us. If you like to join us trading within our trading room and trading a funded account. Clifton just posted the links where you can do that. As Yogi just mentioned, tomorrow is the last day of the sale. And you can join us with getting some education and a funded accounts, all at $350. You can get a $14,000 funded account, trade it, share the profits. That's all for $350. So if you haven't been with us yet, This should be a good time. I think this Friday is off.
Yeah,
Right,
ZM
Scott?
approach.
What's that, Yogi?
No, Meir said, I think that Friday we have a day off. I think this is the Good
Yeah, Friday
Friday,
we have
2nd of April.
Good Friday here.
no
Markets are
trading day.
closed, so shortened work week this week or trading week this week, and with mentoring on Thursday and then the start of Star Trader on Monday. So I was mentioning in the pre-market, those of you that are thinking about coming on board with the World Series of Day Trading packages, now would be a great time. You're going to get a lot of that training right up front here, starting Thursday of this week and then continuing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday of next week as we have Star Trader. Be a good week coming up. Better week right now if we got the Boeing trade up over 252 and beyond. That's not going to happen unless this market turns now.
ZM, such a volatile stock, huh, guys? All of us wrote in the chat, ZM, touch the low and bounce back up. But it's looking better right now. And like I promised you, after Meir stopped out, now we can see the 300 safely.
What, it broke down? No, not.
I'm about to close BBY. But we're going to see it crashing today.
Boeing could be recovering. The S&P is spiking up now.
Wow, what a candle in the S&P.
Well, who knows? After BNTX, if Boeing's going to turn out to be a winner, still going to be red, but
Okay, closed BBY.
not as bad.
This Friday, SRK. This Friday, it's Good Friday, 2nd of April.
Okay, airlines are looking much, much better.
I'm still in JMIA with a loss right now, without any out stop loss.
I think I'm going to be adding over 252 Boeing. Airlines are spiking up, the market so as well. I'll write it down. Airlines are making a big move now. Over the highs, the airlines are spiking up. I'm adding now. I'm adding now because Boeing is about to move. No reason to wait for 252. It's going to go over. Come on, Boeing.
I'm with you here. Come on.
Put me out of my misery. Come on, do it. already doing very well. Okay, come on. It's a beautiful spike up now in Boeing. I actually have a chance of, I don't know, maybe. Come on, Boeing. Airlines continue, Boeing should follow. Take a look at MP.
Boeing, come on.
Yeah, MP is looking good for a short, but the market's now close to the highs. MP could continue without the market. The daily looks very good for a short in MP, and the intraday, I mean, it's down 5%, so it could easily continue.
Yes, traders, it's still in the MKC trade, still in Boeing.
Tesla just moved over the highs.
Volatile stock in Wall
You
Street.
may remember that we were watching Tesla earlier, and it was trending lower, and Tesla is quite known as making these big changes. Boeing too. So it had a very nice technical formation for a short, but I'm glad I did not feel like I should join it and short it, because again, Tesla, once it's extended to the downside, you just don't know what's coming next. Anyway, the S&P is now approaching the highs. That's amazing.
Great bounce back on the overall market. Come on. Yep. I didn't even see Baidu really today. Oops.
Guys, I'm still in ZM,
Yeah,
waiting for something.
huge day.
Space,
Now
Jumia,
take
and
a look at
ZM.
XPEV. Yeah, I like it right here. It's supported by the VWAP, Jesus. Supported by the VWAP right here. 3250 would be a nice entry. Wouldn't expect much though, maybe 20, 30 cents to the upside unless it really gets started here to break out.
The airlines moved over the highs and then pulled back down. That's why Boeing is holding here for a while. I just hope I'm going to continue to see the airlines moving higher. Scott, I'm moving out of the rest of my BNTX.
Yeah, I think anything under 100 here, I'll do the same thing for sure.
I'm out. Worked out fine. Okay, so airlines could be pointing up once more here. And that's what exactly, that's what I need now with Boeing. It moves over 253 or even before they could be in green today. Okay, nice spike up in the airlines.
ZM, again, watching the eyes after it touched the lows. Without any hard stop loss there. Space is moving up nicely, guys. 50 cents. Okay, I'm about to take my first target in space. It's extended to the upside, and I'm taking it right now. Okay, took my first target in space right now.
There goes Boeing. There goes Boeing.
Beautiful. Beautiful on the Boeing trade.
Okay, ZM looks very, very bad. Ah. I'm still in ZM now with a loss of 2 risk units. Moved up for 15 minutes straight, so I'll wait before I'll close it. Actually, with Space and ZM and Jumia and X and BBY, I'm flat, like minus 400 right now. Tiger, Steve, above 1372. Let's take a look. I follow Tiger for a swing. but the stock keeps moving down. Interested for a long. I'm not going to take any new trades, but that looks interesting. Above 1372, looks very nice. ZM. Okay, let's see. It's spiking above 309, and then I'll place out stop loss. Nasdaq is moving up
Okay,
sharp.
let's
Yes,
once
high.
more. Come on. Well, traders, just in case Boeing moves under 252, I'll take my partial still in green. I don't want to play this game with another pullback here in Boeing. My target should be somewhere over 253, but if it moves under 252, I'll make sure I'm on green side. I added more size as it moved higher, so I don't want to take this chance that I just gotta have some profits here. If it moves under 252. But if it moves over 253, I think I'm going to turn green.
Come on.
I'm still in ZM. Space and Jumia is working, but ZM is killing me. Meir, don't laugh at me. I can see you in the video.
It's a sad laugh. No, if it would have moved up like that, but the problem with the M, it could just continue. That's the problem with this one. Volume's not that great. It's always extremely dangerous.
It's extended right now, waiting for the pullback.
Yeah, well, yeah, but it could be more extended. I think that, yeah, you know what? If I was in your place right over here, yeah, I would have waited just a bit more because you're right. It's going to come down a little bit now. Could possibly get a better exit, but I don't think you should have stayed by here, by this price.
Yeah, I know. Thought it was going to spike above 308 and then to move down. Actually, in ZM, you can see a new low.
Under 252.
Space saved me today, like always, guys. Space, almost a point. And I don't know if you heard me say it, but when Meir posting Tesla and all of you taking his trade, it's the same with Space when I'm posting it, okay? 95% success rate in Space.
About to take my partial in Boeing in case it moves under 252.
I'm going to take mine also if we dive under 252 here on Boeing.
Just want to make sure I'm staying green on this trade.
Beautiful candle in JMIA, those of you that stayed with me.
Look at the airlines, got a nice green candle. This could...
yeah, hopefully this will bring us higher. Take out that 253.
It should. It's a beautiful green candle now. Yeah, baby. Come on, Boeing.
Shen, you know what I thought about the space? This is $250,000 for 8 minutes. I can ask Meir to fund it. I will go with Tradenet t-shirt to space. Then Tradenet will pay for it.
You have the guts to do that, Yogi?
Yes, of course. I will be floating in the air with Tradenet t-shirt and I will say, guys, we have the WSDT and a sale on the new packages. Buy it now.
I'm ready to pay for it. Okay, let's have a poll here. How many of you guys, if you were given a free ticket to go to space, would do that? A free ticket. Knowing as much as you're knowing right now. Yes or no? Would you go? Let's have a poll. Wait,
I just want to
who's
say,
taking the poll?
people think it's the launch from the ground. It's not. This is a big plane, and the spaceship is cutting off from the plane and going out to space for 8 minutes. That's it. This is not the launch with the explosions.
Yogi's trying to sell you
8
now
minutes.
something.
He's got his selling shoes on right now.
So far, we've got
50-50.
50-50. Interesting. You see, Yogi?
my God.
It's not that clear. I clicked no.
Clifton said yes.
I'm not going to get on this one. I'm definitely not going to be on this flight. I still remember the school teacher.
Clifton is with me.
So we've got 50-50. One-way ticket. Could be. Oh, come on, Boeing. Do it. $253 and I let you go.
Come on, not much to go. Let's do this. 253. Still in the MKC trade. Traders. MKC and Boeing.
Here she comes. There comes Boeing. There comes Boeing. Spike over 253. Get me back to green territory. Thank you.
Yeah, Jimmy, I'm still in ZM.
Checking.
Just
That's
placed
it.
out
Took
stop
my
loss.
partial,
And I'm about to stop now.
252.85 or so. Got you. Ah, I'm in green. Slightly, but I'm in green. Tricky day.
Guys, I'm leaving
Tricky
you for a
day.
lesson. Yeah, tricky day. I'm leaving you for a lesson. Out stop loss in ZM 310.25. Jumia is working nice right now. Space at the eye of the day. So let's hope that ZM will move under the lows. So currently I'm flat. So let's hope that ZM will fail. Jumia and Space will move up. And that's it for me, traders. See you all tomorrow.
See you, Yogi. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yogi, have a great night, buddy. Well, that was quick for Boeing. I mean, shot its wad and then pulled right back down. Where's this follow through here?
And it should continue, I believe.
GMA broke out as well.
Traders, I'm done trading for the day, and I do want to talk to you about exactly the same thing we discussed yesterday, just as I think we can add a few more remarks here about trading pairs of stocks. And just before we get started, here's my Boeing trade after adding as it has moved up. That's my second trade in Boeing. My first one was a loser. I've got a fantastic winner here. BNTX was a winner. That was a trade that Scott posted today. But as you can see here, I've got several losers as well. Well, I'm kind of lucky to finish in green today. I have to say, and again, before we talk about trading pairs, look at the market today. The S&P was very, very tricky today. Started with a gap down. Therefore, you can expect it to continue down. And it did. Pulled back up, moved under the lows, gave us all the reason to think that we're going to continue down, and then spiked over the highs. Now what's going on? Another red candle? I don't know what's going on really. But the thing is, the market was very tricky today and was very, very hard to trade. And that's why most of my time today I spent in red. Well, Boeing finally took me back to green territory, but let's take a look at that. And again, we talked about trading pairs yesterday. Take a look at American Airlines right over here. Look at the way it's trending higher. So it really is looking beautiful. It started with a gap up today. So did Boeing, started with a gap up. If you take a look at my pre-market picks, you will see that Boeing was on my long list. Why is that? The market started down. It was down like 0.5% when we started. Nasdaq was, I think, more than that. I'm not sure. But anyway, both the S&P and the Nasdaq started in red. Boeing started in green. So did the airlines. And we talked about pairs yesterday. You should be looking at pairs. You should be looking at stocks that are trading at that have some kind of relationships in between them. So if you look at American Airlines, it just went higher. It was uptrending the whole day. So at some point, at the beginning, I took a failing trade in Boeing, but let's leave that behind. The second one was really with the pair. That's the one I was really more proud of, and that's the one that really brought me back to green territory. So take a look at Boeing. Boeing did move under the lows. Should you trust that move when Boeing is moving under the lows? Well, the market moved down at that time. The market also moved down under the lows at that time. So Boeing followed the market. However, at that point, you can see that American Airlines was really, it's not the only one. I was watching several other airlines. You can see that American Airlines did pull back down at that point, did not come down under the lows. So you could think that, well, is that really a move that Boeing wants to make, or would it really make a big move up? Then you take a look at what happens next. Look at this candle over here. That's the point. If you take a look at the time, you can see it at the bottom that it's 950. Now take a look at the lows here in Boeing. That's the same thing. That's 950. So at 950, Boeing was at the lows. So was here on a pullback, American Airlines. So I take a look at the American Airlines, and I'm thinking, well, Boeing just could be overreacting here. So I went long over 251. That's the first trade I posted after my losing trade in Boeing. And then it moved higher, then pulled back down again. Nothing wrong because it still is uptrending. And if you take a look at American Airlines, it pulled back down as well. And then it again moved up and moved over the highs. Boeing is not really doing the same thing as American Airlines, but it's definitely moving with the airlines. And American Airlines is not the only one here. So I kept adding as American Airlines was moving over the highs. Boeing did not, but I trusted it to move with its pair. And it did. It did well. So, sometimes you need to take a look at some kind of pairs, like I would say Mara, Riot, crypto, things like that. There's definitely some other pairs that you can look at. Trading pairs is extremely important. When you trade one of them, you should always be looking at the other. Take a look at what happens, like you're trading Baidu, take a look at Baba, you're trading whatever. I mean, there's a lot of stocks that are trading in pairs that gives you some kind of a clue. It's not always right, it's not always true, but they do give you some kind of a clue about what is about to happen. So we talked about it yesterday. I talk about it once more right now. Now take a look at American Airlines, just moving over the highs. And again, it's not the only one I'm looking. Look at United Airlines right here, okay? So you see, it's also uptrending nicely, just touching the highs here. Beautiful uptrend. And again, you want to trade Boeing, you need to take a look at them too. So Boeing finally made a nice move, took my partial right under 253, and then turned out to be a nice trade. Well, I will finish in green today, but I have to say that was not a good day. That was actually, I don't know if I could call it lucky to finish in green. I took some chance by adding to Boeing, so I think if I need to be honest about what happened today, I don't think I traded the right way. If you are with us on YouTube, we will really appreciate if you give us a thumb up. That's a small button right there. It helps our channel, helps more people like you join our channel, which is very useful for a lot of people who like to learn day trading. So if you're up to it, we will really appreciate it. Just one click of a button. You also have that subscribe button over there that you can click on and be notified if we go live. So I want to thank you for joining us. I want to thank you all in the training room for joining us. Just a quick reminder, we do have today and tomorrow the sale day, the last sale day of our programs. And you can join us for $350. Get the education you need to become a trader and get a funded account. There's some links that Clifton is posting. There will be links under this YouTube video as well, which you can join. So thank you all for joining today. Thanks a lot, and I'll see you tomorrow. And you know what? Before I take off, Scott, you know what? I'm going to do something that I do better normally.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me show you what. So since I'm not doing that great in trading today, I'm going to use this, see that one?
Point.
Recognize this. This is a 10 pence. Yeah, that's a 10 pence English coin. And see what I do now. I'm going to do just something that I'm just better at than trading. Certainly today. I'm much better at it than trading. Look at that. And see if you guess what I do.
I think you might be playing a video game over there. If I had to guess. Space Invaders. Game table. Yeah.
You get the idea by now. Much better at that. Oh.
Will it take any coin?
Well, I'll continue this game later. By Space Invaders. The original, 1980. Taito, Space Invaders. Original box.
Crazy.
Right there. Still working. Guys, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep.
Have a great day.
Take care.
Bye.
All right, traders. As we get on here, I will replace Meir's charts with my own. And we will get on with the program here. Good. I don't know if it's luck, but I too had waited a couple of the trades that Meir had taken this morning. I did not take, and I wasn't sure. I've only taken 4 trades now this morning, and we look right now. Let me go back here. Okay. Yeah, we look right now to be, moving a little bit higher. If you look at the overall market right now, we've got a green candle that we're working on, but this is the garbage that we saw. We nicely came off the bottom, starts to go sideways here. We need this breakout up here, that 394, 395, really to move to a new high. And we'll watch that. We'll watch Boeing. I still have some shares of Boeing going into this afternoon session. Remember, we do have this special World Series of Day Trading special going on, and we've got in about 28 minutes, 30 minutes or so. Michael will take over for lunch here. I'll take a break and then come back and take you all the way through to the close today. PDD, yep. How about it? skyrocketing, right? And it's got a ways to go. I mean, you look at PDD on the daily, right? Here's the daily. Where did it bounce? Right off of the VWAP, right? And look at it go. Staying above that all day long. I like it if it comes down here. I'm going to keep this trade up. If it comes down below 136, I'll look at taking this trade long today at 136. Yep. Okay, here we go.
Good morning, Scott Meir, everyone. May I get the sound, please?
Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Good.
It's good to hear.
Watching, guys, I'm watching Apple over 119.60. Not a great day for Apple so far, but I think this reversal trade higher can significantly improve the day for Apple. The VWAP is only 20 cents below. That's my stop loss.
I've got 100 shares left on BNTX, 100 shares left on McCormick, MKC.
Good day today for Tesla, finally reversing significantly over 600. Nothing in Boeing, nothing in Facebook. Microsoft is also not very responsive today. Another sector that's doing very well, Chinese internet stocks and Bitcoin. Mara is or was a great trade, but I missed it. We'll need to wait for a pullback in Mara. CAN, the same. Actually, I don't see an entry right now in CAN. Yeah, and the best performing sector, solar energy up 4.7, airlines 2.4, financials, retail, all good. Other than that, on the Nasdaq side, nothing is really impressive. That's why the market cannot decide if it wants to go higher or lower. The CNPG trade, yeah, indeed, it continues to work. We need to see it over 50, hopefully tomorrow. Tomorrow is a great day. Yeah, Apple was rejected at 119.60. That's not a good day for Apple so far. Also for technology. Yeah, let's take a look at Tilray. Watching the daily, Alfred, not very impressive, but still had a good move over 22, now at 22.40. I don't see though a new entry point. Small caps are up 1.5% today. SPY is down, and the Nasdaq is down. The Nasdaq is actually the leading, the lagging the lagging market here down 0.8, the SPY is down 0.37, while on the positive side, the small caps are up. Discovery and Viacom are finally recovering after what was a disaster move last week. Viacom lost 60% of its value in 4 days. That's insane. On nothing. I mean, it wasn't its fault that somebody had to, dump shares like crazy. Guys, we have FTCH for a break over 52. That's going to be a risky trade, but I'm going to take it nevertheless. It has, this stock is a very good mover, over 52 in FTCH. We'll take it with a 50-cent stop loss. The stop loss in Apple for those who entered the trade at 119.60, which I'm surprised it moves so fast right now, is going to be 30 cents. 30 cents in Apple. I just left the order. I didn't want to actually to enter, but I just left it. Now look at the Nasdaq and Tesla rocketing or moving higher. $119.40. That's going to be my stop loss. You know what? Sorry, 119.30. Hold on. DNMR. Let's take a look. For a short trade.
Wow, Mara. CCIV as well here. I'll wait till BNTX at the 103 area.
It's very spready, but the break under 32.20 is going to be interesting. It has, however, very good support at 32, and the spreads are an issue here. If you're willing to take that into account, the risk on this trade is going to be, I would say, at least 40 cents. The spreads open up aggressively, though. So you need to be aware of that. Matt? I mean, the spreads are now 15 cents. That's a lot for a $30 stock. Yeah, let's take a look also at XPEV. Yeah, looks great. Looks great, XPEV. The risk on that trade is also, I mean, it's a breakout, but the risk is only 20 cents. I definitely like XPEV as well. And the market is now breaking over the highs of the day, so that's going to support long trades. Wow, Tesla, what a move. Huge number of sellers though at 33 on XPV. Guys, if you're watching 10 cents TME has a breakout trade over 21.90 and probably a continuation over 22 looks very, very strong today. Okay, so guys, I'm watching for FTCH over the highs. FTCH, that's going to be 52, and the XPV over 33 in Apple, in Discovery, CPNG, and also some other swing trades. But FTCH looks great for a breakout. Let's see if it can, deliver a good move over 52. We need at least 50 cents to cover the risk.
With JMIA now approaching that 34. TME, I'll tell you what, TME is going to break out here. I'm going to take this trade 21.92 TME long. I'll add over 22 if we get the break here.
LI is also doing very well, but the setup in XPV must work. Well, nothing is a must, but it should work.
Okay, here comes the add here at 22. Should bunch through 22 here on TME. And we'll take about 30 cents to the upside here if we get the break.
So far, XPV did not trigger. FTCH did not trigger. The only trade that basically is over the last 20 minutes is Apple. Wow, TME really worked its way over. They forgot about the trade and did not take it.
Watch 22.30 now. Watch 22.30.
The risk in XPV, yeah, I will say 25 cents. But there's a tenacious seller at 33. This one must move away before a pullback. What's weird is watching now Facebook moving lower, Tesla and Apple moving higher, and Microsoft basically dead. So Not a follow-up on the NASDAQ today.
$22.30 traders, $22.30 on TME. I will come out of this trade.
Guys, nobody was watching in NEO today? Great day for NEO. Over 35.50, 36, 36.50, 37, now it's 37.50. So every half hour number was a successful trader. I'm going to take the partial in Apple at 120 minus couple of cents. Guys, watch XPV, looks great. Watch FTCH, also looks great. All we need now is 10-minute bar from the market higher, and all the long trades are going to work. Looks like the instead of seeing a green bar, we're going to see a red bar. That's not good.
Yeah, little pullback. As long as we hold that 22 line here, we should be just fine.
Wow, the XPV trade is tenacious. I mean, so many sellers at 33. Unbelievable. Nobody wants to sell at 33.20. They all are crowding the 33. That's a mistake. Probably. We'll see what happens. We're not moving much, Scott, aren't we? Basically
No, we're
trading
not.
between 395 and 394 since 10:30, almost an hour.
2150 on TME, 2150 TME. My stop loss. Pulling back now. We'll watch this here.
We're pulling back, guys. XPV still at 33. I need it to work because I already pre-entered the trade. Hopefully it's not a mistake. My stop loss is gonna be 270. X looks great, but I mean, it's very strong, but I don't see any new entry. The only entry that you have right now is 25.35. It's let's call it a bull flag breakout. A bit extended.
Okay, TME, better start to run now. Better start to run.
Guys, I'm watching BFLY. That's a small cap for a short under 1620. Not a big mover, but I'm looking for 20 cents down to 16 and maybe even lower later on the day. Under 1620 in BFLY. Okay, guys, I'm taking the partial in Apple, finally. FTCH. You know what? I'm not canceling it yet because it didn't break the 50-cent stop loss. But obviously, it's a bit disappointing to see it trade this way. Obviously, there's very, very strong resistance at 52. Okay, that's a clear thing by now. I'm not canceling the trade yet because it moved over, but it's still in position for a good move. Keep in mind, guys, that we are over the VWAP. We're trading very, very slowly, but if we move over the highs of the day, the long trades have a better chance.
Hey, traders, I'm going to take off for lunch right now. The TME trade, I'm going to hold on through the lunchtime with TME. And again, that entry on TME was 2192, adding at 22. I have full share size. 2150 will be my stop loss. I'll see you back after lunch. We'll take you all the way through to the close today until the 4 o'clock bell. And looking forward to being with everybody here this afternoon. So everybody hang tight. Michael will be with you here. He'll take you through the lunch hour, and I will be back and I'll take you through the 4 o'clock bell today. All right, Michael, it's all yours. You can switch out the charts, and traders, I'll see you back this afternoon around 1:30 or so. Take care, and we'll see you in a...
Thanks, Scott. See you after lunch. Guys, don't miss XPEV. It's fighting with that 33. It's a minor pullback right now, but actually it needs a pullback to gather some momentum. It's actually not a bad thing. The small cap symbol, BFLY. I will post it in the room in a second. You'll see the trade in a second. BFLY. You can see this. Take a look at the chart. You can see this minor reversal lower. Risk is like 10 cents in BFLY. The volume is lousy, but the risk is only 10 cents. The target, hopefully 3 times as much. How to get filled at XPEV at 3301 with a stop market order, but there's no guarantee for 3301. You can get filled at 3310 also. You can try a limit order, but if it breaks strong, it has a strong move over 33, you're not going to get filled. That's the drawback. Yeah, I already pre-enter. I trust this trade to deliver. The stop loss is 30 cents, so that's the risk. I'm pre-entering half of my position and taking another half over 33. So 3301, where's the entry? So 3301, stop market long, half of the position and already in with half of the position. So it's the best scenario. And you can see it's moving lower, but as long as it's not like breaking 30 to 70, I trust this trade. It's down 5 cents, 3 cents, whatever. If you want to enter now, you don't need a limit order. You just press buy and you're gonna get filled at 32.90, whatever, 95 or 96. I think in the market, the strength of the market is gonna bring all the longs in. Okay, guys, I'm canceling the BFLY trade. With regard to IQ, I'm not watching it today. Let's take a look. Well, it had a horrible month. Sorry, a horrible week, down from 30 to near, basically losing 50% of its value in 3 days. Horrible. No, this XPV gets on my nerves now. You know, how much time can it eat the 33? Anyway, let's be patient. And we have also FTCH. The stop loss on FTCH is going to be 52 cents for me. 50 cents. I hope we won't need the stop loss. You know, all those stocks have very, very strong ground number resistance. That's, you know, kind of weird. The problem is that we need the market to deliver a strong 5-minute bar or even a 10-minute bar. Apple is helping. Tesla is helping. All of the stocks are helping now. Facebook is helping. Let's take a look at JMIA. I see it earlier in the morning. It was very, very strong, but cannot buy it now at 34. It's too extended. We need to buy it. We needed to buy it at 33 or 32.60. Now it's way too extended. I mean, if you buy it at 34, you have I don't know, at least a 50-cent stop loss, if not more. So that's not a great. That's not great. I mean, it's not a big problem, but you know, now we are not moving a lot. Let's face it. Yeah, Boeing is not a good day for Boeing. I would have to say stay away from Boeing. The NMR short, it was posted already. The problem with the NMR is the spreads. The spread. Again, I'm not sure if this is a short trade. It's basically moving sideways. And because of the spreads, I will stay away from it anyway. Wow. Very good day also for Discovery. Very good day for Discovery. Again, after an amazing, I don't know, 60% pullback last week. Yeah, Tesla is killing it today. Tesla is the reason why the market is probably not moving lower. We have Tesla and Apple. Take a look at Apple now. Almost a 60-cent winner for me. And I didn't trust the trade. I mean, I'm in this trade by mistake. Sometimes a good mistake is still gonna pay you. So Tesla and Apple are working. The rest of the market, not so much. The setup in XPV is perfect. We can take it also with a 15-cent stop loss, basically. I don't think we need more than 15. It's either going to work or, or don't. With regard to Boeing, it's basically lagging the market. Still, if you want to buy it over the VWAP, that's 251.50. Now, I don't see a good reason to trade Boeing today. It's lagging the market. Wow, this is embarrassing. Both FTCH and XPEV doing 0. Now, actually, FTCH pulled back like 30 cents. TME, let's take a look. I don't know. Had a nice move earlier, which I missed. Then a pullback. Another entry was 21.70. Now it's at 21.90 pretty much. I don't see an interesting entry in TME right now. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I got I entered XPEV and the stock moved up 1 cent. It's a Chinese trick. Okay, I'm gonna take a 15-cent stop loss on this trade. Whatever. 32.85. That's my stop loss in XPEV. Hopefully, it's only a minor setback. But take a look. Best volume bar almost all day. The stock is not moving even 1 cent. That's not good. The 33 sellers are, wow, really tenacious. And with the market not moving higher, it's possible that we're going to get stuck here. Yeah, the partial at 33.01. You know what? Sometimes the technical pattern is too good. This is too good to be true, this technical pattern. I mean, this 1-2 minute bar for 500,000 shares and the stock is not moving even 1 cent. Are you kidding me? I know that it's going to work eventually. No way this trade is not going to work. That it's going to do it, with a trick move, pull back, do something, to eliminate any good move here. And I have somebody to blame, guys. Take a look at this 395, 394 SPY. This $1 range in the SPY is to blame. Okay? That means not enough ETFs are buying. That's horrible, basically. But that's the market right now. We're trading a a $1 range in the SPY. It's like taking a $30 stock or $40 stock and trading it with a 10-cent range. That's dead. FTCH also pulled back. Terrible. Yeah, Tesla is the winning trade. Tesla is the winning trade today by far. The best trade. Yeah, Mara is also very strong. I guess because of the Bitcoin sector or Bitcoin moving up. CAN also a great move from the VWAP. I forgot actually to check this stock, but it had a beautiful reversal. I have to add it back to my watch list. CAN and Mara. Both look great, but both delivered a great move. ARK is up 3% today, but it's coming up from the lows of the year, basically. So not a good year so far for ARK. Obviously, this potential engulfing bar is thanks to, of course, Tesla and clean energy, which are very, very strong today. But none of the stocks that I was watching delivered a good move. Maybe one was X. Unbelievable. Okay, XPV, finally. Okay. Now the pre-entry worked, being that we got a very good fill at 33. My entry is 33,007,778. So no slippage of even 1 cent. The slippage is actually less than 1 cent. I will take the partial at 33.30. If we get there, I think we will, or I hope we will. We nearly touched the 33.30. Adding, I don't need to add. I have plenty of shares. I want to sell. I don't want to add even one share. I want to just sell. Add a profit. 900 shares at 33 and a quarter will be great. No, I took half before the break and half at 33.01. So I'm good. I have 1,800 shares here. Okay, perfecto. If it breaks under 33.30, I will take the partial. If not, I will take it at 33.40 or 50. Okay. Okay, took the partial at 33.33. Okay. Now we can stop complaining and move the stop loss to the entry and wait for more. Now we need FTCH to recover from its drop. I hope it will. It should do it. Take a look at the execution in XPV. 1,000 shares at 33.014. and 1,000 shares, and 800 shares at 33. So altogether, it's 33.00 whatever. So less than 1 cent slippage altogether on both entries. And now it's approaching the 50-cent mark. Okay, guys, sorry about that. I don't know what happened. I've been thrown out of the room. Now I'm back. Can I get a sound test? Just to make sure that I'm back. Yeah. The last time I spoke, XPV was at 33.50. Of course, it's not not at 33.50 anymore. But I still have half of my position and waiting. That's not bad. Apple and Tesla pulled back. That's negative. So the bad news, the S&P 500. We just touched 395 and immediately moved lower to the VWAP area. So that's very disappointing. The next punctual in XPV should be 33.50 and above. Hopefully it's not going to be under 33. You cannot get greedy in this market. This market is awful. We're basically now trading sideways for almost an hour and a half. That's horrible. An hour and a half with no news coming on the agenda. I don't know of any news that the market is expecting. I guess the way we trade is like the market is expecting some type of news. I wonder which, but it's weird. It trades in a weird way. And if we move lower, that's not going to be good for the longs. Meaning we'll leave a lot of money on the table. BFLY, I stopped watching it. Yeah, it can still be in play under 16.20. However, the stop loss now is 20 cents instead of 10. And you can see it's not moving lower. It's not moving lower. Yeah, CAN is back in business after a terrible 2 weeks where the stock came down from nearly 40 to 15, down 50% of its value, but it came down exactly to the support. Looks good now, or looks better now. My stop loss in Apple is now, where's my stop loss in Apple? Okay, I don't have a stop loss, but it should be 119.60, the entry. Oh my God. You know what, guys? I'm gonna take a risk on XPV. The pullback is back to the entry. I'm gonna still keep the, I don't know if it is smart, 32.85. 32.85 as a stop loss, the original stop loss, and losing money on this trade will be shameful. I mean, 50 cents on the table. I took only 25 or 30. I'm not sure exactly how much. No, what? Actually, I took way more. I took 35 cents. So okay, this market is destroying all our trades right now. Yeah, I will be out at 32.85. If it breaks 32.85, I'm going to be out of the trade, and shame on it. Unbelievable, huh? Okay. Delivered a nice partial, but look at this ugly move now. Anyway, it's not XPV's fault. It's the market. We basically lost $1 on the SPY. We lost $1 on the SPY in the last 15 minutes. Instead of gaining $1, which would have put all the trades in greater, the move over 395 would have been putting all the long trades in the right place. Look, we did exactly the opposite, the worst scenario. Instead of, even drifting sideways, no, now we moved lower. Okay, so that's the end for XPV. On the second partial, out. Discovery also had a big pullback. The market knows. The market is responsible for everything. So you can blame the SPY for delivering this ugly move lower, but I don't think it's gonna matter to anybody. PDD is such a big mover. Let's take a look at PDD again. Well, an amazing move over 130. What was the entry? 136. 135.60. This is a wild one. Let's see what happens here. I don't see an entry right now, but if it's going to turn around, maybe 136, maybe 137. I don't know. Not sure where. With regard to GSX, let's take a look. GSX had a good day today. It's not on my watch list. Hold on a second. Under 34, and that's going to be interesting to watch. This leg down, 40 cents on this trade. 40 cents on this trade. It's weird setup because after all the stock is up 7%. However, it's under the VWAP. The market is now moving lower again, and the risk, if you can bear the risk, that's okay. The risk is like 40 cents. As long as we trade this awful inside day, we have a problem with longs and with shorts. Mara, let's take a look. Again, I don't see a new entry here in Mara. Obviously, it's very strong. I don't see an entry. You can use 43 and take a 25-cent stop loss on this trade. I will wait for a better entry. ARKX, let's take a look. ARKX, I think it's not a stock, it's an ETF. ARK Space Exploration. I think it's an ETF again, I'm not sure. That's actually launched, this one launched today. This ETF probably launched today. Volume is amazing. Yeah, it's a short, I think. Under 2030. But it's not tradable. Not tradable on the platform yet. That's because it's not an IPO, Linda. It's an ETF. ARKX. That's an ETF that has been managed by the ARK company family, whatever you want to call it. They've been doing very well last year. Not doing this very good this year, but yeah, Cathy Woods, I think that's the manager there, or one of the managers. I'm thinking I will have to take a loss in FTCH. There's no reason to stay in this trade anymore. Okay, I'll wait. Wait for FTCH. It has such a beautiful pattern that, this type of a pattern, it's so extended by now. Basically, took 52 or traded at 52 more than an hour and a half ago. SQ, let's take a look. Wow. Hard to see a clear entry in SQ. Obviously, 210 is a very good support level. If you manage to enter very, very fast at 211, that's good. That's a $1 trade. If you enter the 211.40, again, it's not a strong pattern. I won't trust this pattern to be, a great one, but nevertheless, if the market is going to start moving higher from the 394 support, that this trade is going to work. If it's going to continue to be lame and dead, too bad. GM, let's take a look at 57. GM at 57.50. Well, not applicable anymore, but a nice move there. Very nice. It's better to take now reversal trade. The power breakout trades are, have a problem. Yeah, let's take a look at MP. MP short 32. It broke 32 for a split second. Now it's back to 32.50. I hope you didn't enter this trade, but the trend is not lower. Take a look at MP. It doesn't matter. It shows down 3 point whatever percent, but the trend intraday is not lower. Actually, you can see good support at the VWAP area. Starting 10 in the morning, then at 10:30, then at 11. So the trend is higher. I don't see anything working actually to the downside. Nothing. The only trade that worked nicely to the downside was Facebook. I don't even want one short candidate at this point. I mean, I had this one, BFLY. Take a look at this move. Actually, it's moving higher. Yeah, PDD, I'm not going to trade it the way it looks right now. I will wait. This one worked. DNMR. This 30 to 50. I don't remember who posted this trade in the room, but this is one that worked. $1 now in the money. And it continues to work. Very poor price action activity right now. Very, very poor. ASO, yeah. The only trade right now is the breakout. 2660. It's a late entry, but the risk is only 30 cents. I will buy it. The risk is this, actually 20 cents. Is this 20-cent bull flag? I will buy it over 2660. Let's check the daily. Daily is ugly, but good enough to trade. INTC short. Let's take a look. It's not a good mover, but if you want to short it, use the VWAP as a stop loss. If the market will continue lower, you have the stop loss here at 63.55. I mean, I don't see a good move coming in Intel. Yeah, it's mostly sideways anyway. Wow, this is another breakout trade. HZNP over 87.05. Okay, I'm gonna buy HZNP or 87.05. Take 40 cents risk on this trade. 87.05 in HZNP Therapeutics. It's a bit spready, but the risk reward here, I think, is good. Well, not that great, but tradable. That's the entry. 87.05. Okay. Yeah, indeed, the market is terrible. Really terrible. Why is it, what's going on? Why, it's a Tuesday, volume should be good. We don't have any, major news until Friday this week. And actually the markets are closed Friday. I don't know what's going on. The only stock that continues to be amazingly strong is Tesla. Tesla and X, for whatever reason. Guys, those who took the case studies, the class last night, take a look also at Nucor. That's a stock that's also at all-time highs or near all-time highs, but I don't see a new entry point for it right now. Let's take a look. BNTX 103. Let's take a look. I'm not sure where the stop loss is going to be on this trade. Is it going to be a dollar stop loss? More or less? Not really clear. I'm not going to take this trade at 103. Still waiting for HZNP. Couple of cents away from the entry at 87.05. That's my entry. 87.05. GME is not tradable for most of the traders here. If you're looking for a trade there, let's see GME. Where is it? It was on my watch list earlier. Okay, let's take a look again. It already broke over in 190 and hit a wall here. You want to trade it again with a $2 stop loss or a $3 stop loss, fine, but the VWAP is $1 above. I will be worried because of the VWAP. The lack of volume, but you never know when Reddit traders are going to pick it up. Maybe the second move over 190 is going to be successful. Take a look at WFC. Yeah, looks good. Wells Fargo over 39.55, although the market is impossible. The market is, wow. I mean, we didn't move at all for the last hour and a half, and now we're moving even less and lower. The danger is that if Tesla and Apple will start moving lower, that's game over for the longs. Now we're really not moving. That's unbelievable. It's like the market took a break. Weird. Again, I don't know what's going on in the background. Sometimes I will check with Bloomberg. Hold on a second. Let's see if I have I can access some news in Bloomberg. Stocks fall as Biden spending is in focus. Oil drops, market wrap. Okay, so here it is. Actually, the stocks are not falling, but they are not moving higher. So guys, start looking for short trades. Yeah, Apple is out at the entry. So that's actually, I still have, you know what, I don't have an order. I will post my stop loss at 119.50. Try to save, to risk another 10 cents just in case. 119.49, that's my stop loss. But if we continue lower, that's game over for Apple as well. So we left a lot of money on the table. FTCH, a loser. XPV, I left 50 cents on the second partial, more actually. And on Apple left almost 80 cents. If they say spending is the problem, spending can translates to me into interest rates. Too much spending leading to inflation. Well, fearing that it's going to lead to inflation. Yeah, AMD, let's take a look. AMD has been terrible today. Actually, basically, AMD has been terrible this whole year. Guys, take a look at AMD in 2021. Since it tested 100, the stock lost a quarter of its value. So 100 was the jinx for AMD. Down $25. Again, I don't see a reason to trade AMD today, though. It's barely moving. And the market is also not moving. You can take a view up stop loss, but I won't expect anything from AMD. Yeah, Fubo had a great day today for the first time in a long time. Nobody is watching it today, but had a nice move early in the morning. You can see this 21 breakout. That was great. Now we need to deal with the 22 breakouts. Yeah, over 22, probably. Any chance to short Fubo? You know, today it's relatively strong. I don't see, you know, anything amazing there to short or long, but to me it's a long trade at this point. But again, it's not like it's the stocks are not moving here in a vacuum here. Other than stocks that trade on news, most of the movement now is thanks to ETFs. Day traders are not trading anything right now, I'm sure. Look at this market. A smart day trader will not trade. 99% of the stocks are actually dead. I mean, we're hunting for trades. I'm still looking for this HZNP trade. This one looks great. Technically, it looks great. So I'm not gonna give up on it because of the very low risk. But it's gonna be tough on any stock to deliver a good move. Another interesting one is PDD, which reversed nicely from the VWAP area. But I rather trade something that doesn't carry a dollar stop loss in this market. It's going to be very, very hard to overcome a loser here. Very hard. Unless the market will start moving at one point, which is when. Now the question is when. Okay, it's ZNP triggered. Did it trigger? Where is it? How come it's not on my... Okay, my mistake. Okay, guys, I made a mistake. I posted my trade in 8ZNP at 87.50 instead of 87.05. Anyway, those who are in this trade, this is the stop loss, 86.78. 86.78. Now, please don't deliver a good move because I don't want to see one trade working. Always at the ask. 87.05 ask, I mean the trade because I should have been in the trade. Now I'm gonna try and enter it with a market order if it pulls back. Okay, bought 600 shares at 87.09. Stop loss is gonna be 86.7. So I'm gonna take a 37, 38 cent stop loss and see what happens. The target will be 87.50, which is pretty much the highs of the day. Apple was saved by the VWAP. If you guys looking at Apple, you see that the VWAP saved the trade. Baidu is not something that I'm inclined to trade, but I can always look at it. I don't know. It's the spreads, the way it trades. It's messy and ugly. Obviously, 220 is going to be an interesting entry, and 218 probably the stop loss. Not going to deal with that though. Yeah, let's take a look at TME. TME is a good mover, or was a good mover. The only thing that I see for clear is that the VWAP is the stop loss. Take a look at this trade. Watch the VWAP. It's been the stop loss almost all day for the stock. So that's where you needed to buy the 21.50 or 60. Now it's at 70, so bear for more or prepare for more risk. But the stop loss is still the same. Stop loss is still under 2150. Yeah, today the market is not only not helping us, today the market is destroying our trades. Guys, any trade that you're looking at any trade that you're looking right now, I will suggest you take a smaller than average position and take the partial sooner than later, because you've seen we waited for good partials, got 0 in XPEV that's on the second partial, got 0 on Apple on the second partial, I lost on FTCH, big, and now this HZNP trade is actually doing nothing. Let's take a look at KTOS. KTOS sounds interesting. Let's see the chart. Well, good chart. Good chart doesn't necessarily translate into a good entry. I don't see a good entry other than the breakout. Also, I see spreads here, which are not welcomed. Not welcomed. Now I'm gonna stay away from KTOS. Let's take a look at MR in Mara. Yeah, over 43. I wish we could buy it at 42.50, but now the only entry is 43. $1 stop loss. If you're up for this trade, Alfred, and the dollar target. Disney, let's take a look at Disney. Yeah, it looks nice over this reversal level at 185.20. Looks nice. Very, very nice. Over 185.20. I would risk 20 cents on this trade. 20 cents, try to get to the 185.50. Not a great day for Disney though. XPV over 33 looks good, yeah. I'm not going to trade it again, but it looks good enough to trade. I have plenty of open positions. I don't need more in this horrible market. Maybe HZNP is going to deliver. The target will be 87.50 at least. 87.50 for the partial, and it doesn't need to move a lot. Yeah, CIN long 21. CN is crazy. Moving up and down so aggressively, unbelievable. I would look to buy it though as it pulls down towards the 20 and not at 21. At 21, you have at this point more than $1. So a lot of risk on this trade. Yeah, let's take a look again at JMIA. No, JMIA is doing a good job today. Wow, on the daily it looks terrible now, but there are some buyers coming in. I don't see though a new entry. I don't see a new entry right now in JMIA. SDC at 1020. The pattern looks good, but what can you expect here? 7 cents, 10 cents, 15. It's not like you can expect anything. And the volume today, take a look at the volume in the stock. No volume. The trend is lower. Looks sad, David. SDC needs this type of a volume. Look at late February, late January to deliver good moves. On this type of volume, nothing. It's not going to deliver even 10 cents. I mean, maybe 10 cents if you're, I will say, very lucky. I mean, good trades, an $80 stock now, it's not delivering 10 cents for me. In 8ZNP, not even 10 cents. Well, not right now, but this SDC looks sad. Okay, guys, I'm up for coffee. Do I trade all day? Not really, not the whole day. No. I start relatively late after 10 in the morning until 3:15, depends. So I don't trade the last half hour, don't trade the first half hour. It's better to trade the winning trades. So if you're good with trading 5 minutes, you come in, you press the right button, and you are good. Okay. I don't think it's reasonable. You never know when the good trade is going to come. It can be, of course, in the first minutes, and it can be after 2 hours, 4 hours, sometimes after lunch. Today, I will give you the outcome of the trades today. Traded 1,400 shares on 18 tickets so far today. That's below my average. Okay, guys, if the market's going to help us a little bit, we're going to have a good trade in HZMP and a good trade in Apple higher. And any long trade, all the long trades will work. Otherwise, it's a horrible market. We spiked to the V up again, and now we are not moving again. Again, guys, look, the best trade today is Tesla. I mean, I don't have a new entry in Tesla, but that's the best trade today. I don't see anything that comes close, any stock that comes close to Tesla today. And it's still up only. Let's see how much is it up. Tesla. Okay, 2.3%. Guys, I mean, I nearly said let's short this small cap under 1550, but it's too spready to trade right now. Really too spready. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna retry XPV. No, it did its job for us. We were kind of greedy. I made a mistake not taking at least two partials there, but it's now water under the bridge. Yeah, IQ looks good for long here at 1755. There are technical patterns that look decent and tradable. Look at the market though. The market is not going to let you deliver any good move the way it trades right now. And again, I don't know what's in the background because if you go to Bloomberg, I don't see anything in the background telling me to stay away from trading, but the market is basically dead. If we look at the S&P 500 on the daily chart, take a look at the S&P today. This is the narrowest range price action since let's see how many days. I don't want to say this year, but probably this year. Okay, I think maybe you had one day like this year. Yeah, maybe one. So no way we stay in this consolidation mode for more. Either we move lower or higher. The way we trade right now, obviously, it looks down, but who knows? Will I be taking IQ? No. I'm not going to take any more trades. I have so many open position. I'm long Apple, CPNG, Disca, Fubo, 8ZPN, and some others. I mean, I don't need more. I need good trades. I don't need, additional trades. I have like a basket of stocks that are not moving at all. 1 cent in the money in Apple, though. 1 cent. Now 0 cents. I started the lunch session up more than $1,000. Now I'm down $38. So that's not a good lunch session. That's not a horrible lunch session, but we left a lot of money on the table. I mean, it's it's not going to be easy to overcome when the market is at zero beat. The good thing is, guys, March, maybe that's the reason. You know what? I didn't think about ending March. Actually, March ends tomorrow. Is there option expiration this month? Again, I'm not sure when. I think it was last week. Nevertheless, so March ends. That's the first quarter of the year. And the good thing is that the earnings are around the corner. And earnings are going to bring juice into the market starting April 15. So starting April 15, the market is going to, if not the market, individual stocks are going to look different. Yeah, Easter is this weekend. I mean, we're not trading this coming Friday, and we're going to come back Monday in April, and let's see what happens. I mean, earnings are going to be coming out in 2 weeks. Then we can trade individual stocks. We don't need the market. Looks like the algos are unplugged today. No, no algos are moving. I mean, nothing really, not even one stock other than the Bitcoin stocks. I would easily buy Mara, but we have a terrible stop loss, like really almost $1, and the risk reward is not really good. How about Tesla? I'm watching. I don't see any entry point. Yeah, it has a great uptrend. Great uptrend. Started to move higher at 604 today. Maybe 625. Let's take a look again at Tesla. for a new entry, it's over 626 now, the new entry. And support is $5 below. I don't know, not great. Yeah, I'm gonna take out Boeing, guys, and bring back in Baba. Alibaba. Looks as ugly as Boeing, if not uglier. Well, I'm joking, of course. Looks a little bit better. BNTX, yeah, BNTX was posted as a trade in the room. Here. I think here at 103. And it's not something that I would trade myself, but at least it delivered a good move. Very spready though, very spready. Anyway, for those who bought the 103, it doesn't matter anymore. It's a huge winner, but the spreads prevented me at least for entering this trade. BNTX is the company that makes the vaccines with Pfizer. Baidu long 220. Baidu also has a very good support level. Resistance is 221. I myself staying away from Baidu. Have no desire to lose money. And now we're moving lower again. Unbelievable. Actually, we're not moving lower. We're barely moving. Why? Let's take a look. That's, of course, a Chinese, I think it's a Chinese media stock. Not sure exactly what YY is doing. We stopped trading it many years ago. Yeah, 90. This is a nice reversal pattern over 97.80 or 98. The problem is no volume at all. Looks very nice for as a technical pattern. It's great. On the other hand, look at the volumes. The market, everything should tell you don't trade. And the spreads. Now, if you're a YY fan and you think it's going to do whatever, which I'm not a YY fan. Actually, I'm a Wi-Fi, a YY hater. Calling me a hater of YY. Basically, you can see nobody trades it. We're just looking at the bid and the ask. Nobody's interested. Yeah, I'm looking also for a good trade. It's not going to be easy to find one in this environment because it's not individual stocks' fault. It's the market basically dictating no movement or playing it safe into the end of the quarter tomorrow. What does it mean basically playing it safe? It's not a good thing. Wow, finally a nice setup that worked. RAAS a Klupen group or whatever. Wow, guys, take a look at the daily chart. Horrible. So as soon as I'm looking at this trade, I'm thinking, wow, the daily should be way better, but this is really, really ugly. I have a position in Discovery, which is pretty much the same, although it's easier to manage. Viacom is, wow. I actually had a nice trade in Viacom. The breakout is 48. Stop loss is going to be 50 cents. I mean, in a good market, I don't have a problem buying it. But this is away from a good market. It's the opposite of a good market. CAN over the highs. That's a unclear one, let's call it. TME, nothing. GS6, nothing. FTCH, a disaster. Baidu, lower. 8ZNP, trying to move higher and immediately turns back to the entry. I mean, if 8ZNP in this type of a pattern breaks 87, moves up 30 cents, you know that we have a problem here. There was a trade that was posted in the room, ASO. Hold on a second. Let's take a look at ASO again. Wow, ASO should be on our watch list, guys. It looks great. ASO. I'm going to buy ASO. 26.31. Instead of buying it at 26.60, I'm going to buy it at 26.31. Take a VWAP stop loss, and if it moves higher towards the highs of the day, maybe we'll add over the highs of the day. That's 26.60. If not, we can easily use this entry. Nice initial move. Are we redditing? We are ready it. I don't know how exactly to pronounce it, but I think it's only us buying. Let's see if it can get to the 26.60. Then we'll see the real fight. It's spready also. I think if we break now 26.50, we have a chance of 26.60, and then who knows? Maybe some additional buyers are going to join us and deliver a good move here. As you can see, we can use either 26.16 or the VWAP. I'm using the VWAP. Or the round number. Let's call it 26. Because, you cannot trade it with a tight stop loss. It's so spready. We need a little bit of volume for a good move here. A little bit. When I say a little bit, I don't mean 500,000 shares, only 200,000. Okay, looks better, better. If we break 2650, guys, I think we have a good trade here. If. Unbelievable. Guys, another stock that's very, very strong today, JKS and RUN probably, is also very strong. Yeah. RUN, however, the volume in RUN is terrible, but JKS looks great. I wish you can take a trade back in JKS. I'm going to just add it to my watch list. It had a nice, it had a very nice reversal trade. Every bit of red in the SPY immediately translates to stocks moving lower. Immediately, it's unbelievable. I mean, those stocks are ETF dependent. They like a child. Okay, Baidu, and there's nothing there. Actually, it moves lower right now. I don't see any reason to trade it long or short at this point. Guys, my stop loss and my final stop loss in Apple is 119.50. 119.49 actually. And if we break lower, it's going to be bye-bye long trades. Right now, obviously the big problem is we don't have any leadership anymore. Apple is not a leader anymore. Tesla is pulling back to a degree. Other sectors in the Nasdaq are really, really dull. And if we can expect, airlines to be leaders, that's not going to happen. DNMR, wow, DNMR had a great trade. Wow, are you kidding me? I want to say it had a great trade lower. Guess where it is now? Back on the saddle, reversing all the losses, and which is weird. Yeah, I'm not going to buy the breakout right now, but because I have Discovery. I mean Discovery. Those who actually bought the breakout at 48, I would say take the partial sooner than later, meaning at 48.40, whatever, if it gets there. Basically, if you look at Discovery, it's pretty much doing the same. Actually, the setup in Discovery is way better. Waiting for a move over 45.50. Guys, keep in mind that this is a very, very slow moving market. And still, I don't have any short trades. Nothing, not even one on tap. Not even one short trade. Boeing is all over the place. Actually, I gave up on trading Boeing today. What do you mean all over the place, Dennis? Boeing is actually not moving at all. Take a look. It's not going any place. It's under the V up and not going anywhere. I was expecting to see, a move up and down. Now it's not going anywhere. Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's up all over the place. It's up nowhere. I mean, again, it's doing exactly what the S&P is telling it to do. Basically, don't move. I'm in control. I'm not letting you guys move anywhere. Guys, maybe Biden has a controller in the White House, and now he's making the market, putting the market to sleep. Maybe ASO is going to save us. If we move over 2660, I think we have a good trade. Now we are halted at the 50. But this is very nice setup. If we move over 2650, I think we have a chance here. There is a big seller at 26.60 in Academy Sports. So don't brace for a good move yet. Riot for long, let's take a look. Well, one thing about Riot, very good support level here at the 50s. I think a better, an okay trade will be 50-50 using the 50 as a stop loss. That's reasonable. Risking 50 cents to get twice as much. Basically, we have nothing from the S&P today. All day, this is unbelievable. We had some movement in the morning, but since since 10:30 we have we had nothing. Really embarrassing. QS, let's take a look. I don't know. I mean, if I'm looking at the daily chart, I see nothing interesting. Actually, a support level on the daily chart, but nothing else. Very low volumes, no range, no nothing. If you're looking at the daily chart, the intraday chart, I see nothing really, nothing interesting. Maybe it's going to come back to the V up and then turn around for a leg up. But overall, the volumes are low and ranges not there. And MNPR is not tradable on the platform. Yeah, let's take a look at Plug. Plug was very, very strong today because of the strength in clean energy. Actually, it looks like a long trade. To me, it looks like a long trade using this 32.90 support level over 33.10 or 20. Again, it's not like you have a clear entry point here. Very poor price action. But again, I don't see a reason to short plug. It's going to move lower if the market will, start to sell off. But what are the chances for that? The market is dead today. So far, nothing's happening. One interesting trade will be JKS. Our problem is that the entry is almost at the highs of the day, so that's not a cheap entry. Not a cheap entry. Okay, guys, ASO. Told you we're gonna get something going there. ASO looks great now. Finally, we got the volume in, and the partial will be 20. Let's see. I don't want to say that I want to be greedy here, but we've been hit by pullbacks anytime we wanted a big move, but this one is nice. At 26.90, I would take the partial. 26.90 in ESL. If we get there. Also, HZNP looking better now. As soon as I'm saying, yeah, they look better, immediately they drop. Marcin, how are you this morning? It's still, it's not morning anymore. It's more like lunch. 1 p.m. in the US. Okay, so it's all over for this trade over 44.30 in JKS. It's a doable trade using 44 as stop loss. The problem, like I said before, the problem with this trade is that highs of the day are 44.50. So basically, the entry is less than 20 cents. Yeah, 5 p.m. in London. You are ready to start working. So far, nothing is happening. Nothing happened today in the U.S. market. Nothing. I mean, really, really boring session. For a number of reasons, I think the most important reason is that we are approaching the end of the quarter, and nobody is interested of rocking the boat. Tesla, if you're looking for a trade in Tesla, it's probably going to be 620. Yeah, 620, $3 stop loss. 620 a $3 stop loss in Tesla. Okay, I'm going to buy also Tesla at 620, take a $3 stop loss. Yeah, of course. Of course. You can see the trade in the room. I mean, take a look at this blue line entry over 620. Support is at 615. So we have a clear entry, clear support. We don't have a clear market. We don't have support for this trade other than the traders of Tesla. We don't have the S&P buying like crazy or any other ETF buying a lot of Tesla shares today, or not yet. Guys, anybody was fast enough and smart enough, take the partial in ESO, because as soon as it reached 2680, it died. Okay, Tesla is in. Okay, got also a good feel at 620.30. My stop loss is going to be 615. Sorry, 617. 617 the stop loss, $3. And we need $5. Well, we don't need, we want $5. Guys, those who took the HZNP trade, I waited more than an hour for this trade. Question is, do we take the partial now at 87.50 or wait for more? The answer is I'm taking the partial. Took the partial at 87.48. What? Okay. I sold my whole position by mistake. That's a mistake, but the stop loss will be and should be under 87 on the second partial. Tesla triggered already. 620 was the entry. But it triggered already. It's now at 621. Basically, you can see I drew it here in the room. This blue line entry with the blue line stop loss, that's $3. And now if the market finally will decide to move higher, we're going to have a big winner here, potentially big winner. It's all about the market anyway. Guys, don't look at anything other than the S&P. Nothing's moving without the S&P's permission. Anyway, I'm glad I took up a partial in HZNP. The stop loss actually sold the whole position by mistake. The stop loss will be and should be now on the second partial at 87. Those who took the trade, not bad. Anyway, at least I'm back to positive on the day. That's also something. If Apple and Tesla will perform now, we have a good chance to move higher. It's Tesla and Apple leading the market. The markets. Yeah, CPNG, but it's not like I'm looking for a new trade in CPNG. This is the trade from yesterday. Like I said, the daily is the big entry is 50, and it's not going to come today. It's going to be maybe tomorrow, if we're lucky. But there was let's call it a technical entry at 48, risking 30 cents. Again, the volume today in the stock is not very interesting. It's also spready today. Okay, guys, $2 in Tesla. We need $3 more, which can happen very fast. Bad news, ASO lost most of its profits. Unbelievable, man. My price in CPNG is 45.10. That's from yesterday, a trade from yesterday. Yesterday morning, not during lunch. So now my only incentive is to wait for 50. Yeah. You know, Mara is exactly at resistance here. You can see the 43 resistance, while the good entry was obviously on the pullback, probably 42.60 or 50 or whatever. What the hell? All the profits in Tesla disappeared in a minute. Guys, the movement in Tesla to the upside is great, but the downside is very, very fast as well. We were at $3 2 minutes ago. Now back to barely $1. We have a chance to move over 394.50 on the SPY. If we move to 395, that's going to be helping a lot. I mean, all the long trades are now dying for buyers. All the long trades that we are in, Tesla, Apple, what's the name of the other one? ESO, CPNG, whatever, Fubo. I have a huge list. Need buyers, pronto. Guys, Apple survives. Back in business with Apple. We're barely moving with the SPY, but we're moving. You know, as long as we're moving higher, we have a chance. Guys, XPEV delivered another 10 cents, dropped immediately. Pretty much back to the entry in Tesla. I didn't do anything with the stop loss. It's still at 617. Guys, take a look at the breakout in Viacom. 48 to 48.37, so not even a partial, and bye-bye. PDD has had an uptrend in the morning session. I still see it as a long trade, not as a short trade. Long over the view up, that's 135.50. If it's going to drop lower, I'm not going to short it though. The trend is still higher. The trend is still higher. Well, it's not like the trend is still higher. The trend is no longer higher, but it looks like it's at support here. Yeah, Mara has a problem here, obviously. And the market has a problem moving higher. Yeah. I'm already negative $1 in Tesla. Up at 1.3 bucks, now down $1.50. The trade in Apple was long 119.60 3 hours ago. That was the trade that he posted for you in the room. Although Apple is not very strong today, the trade was here. 119.60 above this resistance level using a 30-cent stop loss. And it went up almost 70 cents, pulled back, retested it twice, and now it's up again. So mRNA, let's take a look. Maybe there's something going with mRNA. I mean, yeah, nothing positive, I mean. Great move now under 119, and let's see if it can follow under 118. This is a very nice bear flag. Yeah, that's a clear bear flag, short. If it moves lower, though. Look at this one, VWAGY. Let's take a look. Sounds fishy. That's yeah, that's false again. That's I don't know. It doesn't trade on the exchange. I don't know how the hell VW is trading in the United States. Weird. It's I don't know. It trades outside of the market. I'm not sure. Or it's only an index. Again, it's I don't know who can trade it. Why? I mean, I obviously see the volume, but it's not tradable on our platform. There is no bid and ask. It trades like over-the-counter stock. Okay, guys, back in business. Guys, take a look at VW. Volume is good, but there is no bid and ask, meaning it's not trading on the exchange. It's trading, I don't know, on the over-the-counter list, or I don't know what type of list. Okay, guys, I'm going to take the partial in ASO. If it breaks now, okay, it broke. Fine. I'm going to take the partial at 26.78 in ASO. We waited a bit, but got paid 26.78. Okay, even better, 26.85. Oh, why? Okay, took the partial in ASO. I nearly said maybe we break over the highs of the day with this very nice move now, and we waited for this trade 12:50, almost 40 minutes. Facebook long 290. It's exactly, if you look at the Facebook, is exactly at the VWAP. You will need a super strong market, and Facebook is very weak today. I don't know why. It's down 0.5%, but it's terrible. I don't want to say that I will tell you not to trade it, but I don't see any reason for you to focus on Facebook today. It's terrible. Okay, guys, we're good with the partial in ASO. So we took like another partial. I took 2 or 3 partials over lunch. HZNP, ASO, let's see what else. Yeah, took HZNP and ASO. We are still in the unbelievable $1 range. As long as we don't get out of this range, nothing interesting is going to happen. But at least we're back in positive on Tesla. Yeah, that's weird. That's really, really weird. And that tells you the story of today's trading day. We're basically not moving at all. the JKS trade for those who wanted to buy it and I didn't buy it failed as well. Back to the 44. So the idea in this market is you have a small partial, you take it and don't look back. Because if you don't take the small partial, that's it. You're not going to have anything else. Wow, GOEV is terrible. Yeah, we can short it under 890, I think. If it's tradable. Yeah, it is tradable. I will short it under 890 and take 20-cent stop loss to the 911. BBY short, let's take a look. BBY short. I don't know. Do you see a trend lower? I see nothing. If at all, I see a trend higher. If I'm looking at the daily chart, I see nothing interesting as well. I don't see any reason to deal with it. It's not very interesting, to say the least. The market today is, I think, one of the worst this year. One of the worst performances for the SPY this year. Very narrow range, no volumes, no news, no nothing. You know what? Maybe the algos are preparing the long weekend. Algos are awaiting Good Friday. It's possible. I don't see a storm coming, not anytime soon, but guess what? I'm not going to be a prophet here. Guys, 1 cent away for GOEV. GOEV short 890. We should have been in this trade probably at 9, but okay, I'm in the trade. And I will take the stop loss, my stop loss to the VWAP. So that's 911. Stop loss is going to be at 911. $0.20 and the target at least 20 cents. So let's go 1 and 1 here. Guys, any trade where we took a partial, it immediately moved lower. Take a look at ASO. We took the partial here at 26.85, dropped. XPEV dropped. Hold on a second. 8ZNP, believe it or not, 8ZNP, the partial, and it dropped immediately after. Wow, that's ugly. Wow, RAAS is definitely overperforming today. What a move. All I can do right now is just add it to my watch list because it's too extended, but I'm going to watch it later on. RAAS. Horrible daily, but a great intraday. It looks like we can definitely go to sleep. This market is definitely putting us to sleep. I don't know what's going on today, but something is cooking in the background. It's impossible to see the SPY moving so slowly now, almost 4.5 hours into the trading day. Well, we need to wait for GOEV for 860. I have 2,000 shares, so I don't have a problem for it to be even at 850. Anything under 25 cents is a great trade. RLX, let's take a look. Yeah, it's a weak stock, but barely moving. It's a 1 cent per hour here. Guys, take a look at this trade, RBLX. I'm going to short it under this 65 level. You can see it's a very good support level. So underneath, under 65, I will go 64.90 just to make sure and take 20-cent risk on this trade. Another option is to wait for the VWAP, but yeah, I don't think we need that. Take a look at this bear flag. Support looks very good. Yeah, you have RBLX short coming up in a couple of seconds. I don't have anything else that's now, looking for where I look for a long trade. I mean, basically the market is not doing anything today. Very poor price action today. Very, very poor. Guys, ASO is almost back to the entry after nearly testing 27. My stop loss on this trade is going to be 26.30. 26.30 in ASO. Okay, I'm in the RBLX trade. Shh, shh, shh. 65.21 is my stop loss. 65.21. And 64.50 is the target. Actually, if we break under the lows, that can be great. Which is, very questionable, Jesse, because this market is horrible. It's not giving us anything. Guys, remember the short trade in the morning at 1620 in BFLY? Take a look now. Actually, it's one of the best long trades. Unbelievable. Wow, this Tesla trade is really, really not working. It's of course still far away from the stop loss, but it's definitely not working. I said not working. Tesla is not working. Looks like the whole S&P is kind of shut down today. RBLX moved down 20 cents and turned back immediately. Oh, this is horrible. Yeah, very, very, very poor price action today. Nobody went home. Nobody came to work today. It's like the quietest day in I don't know, weeks or months. Maybe that now that the lunch session is pretty much over, we'll see something happening. Guys, in a minute, Scott is gonna be back from his lunch session. Maybe he's gonna bring something to this sleepy market. Definitely, we need something to happen. Yeah, I forgot, guys, about GOEV. We are also in GOEV. That's a small cap that looks way better now. Very nice move now under 880 towards 860 will be great. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back. Remember, we also meet today later at 4:05 for the second day of the case studies course for March. So brace for that at 4:05 here in this room. Also on social media. That's going to be at 4:05. HRP from last week, I don't remember anything like that, but never mind. HRP. HPR, sorry, HPR. Wow, what the hell is that? That's the move last week and again today. Assuming it's tradable, a move over 8 right now looks tradable. Yeah, it's not tradable on the platform though. Those who can trade it, maybe a brace for a move over 8. It's going to be very, very aggressive. Okay. Guys, I'm going out of Tesla at now pretty much. Okay, stopped out on the Tesla trade and we're moving lower, guys. HPR, great move over 8. You need it to be though very, very fast. I would go 850 versus 750, 1-to-1. It's super risky though. You know what, guys? The small caps are gonna do it for us. To the downside, GOEV. To the upside for those who traded HPR now. If it gets to 850, which I think it will. Believe it or not, it's gonna make it any second now over 850. Wow. What a crazy move. Huge volume and obviously some news. Again, I don't remember trading it. Maybe we did, but I don't think I did it because it's not tradable on the platform anyway. Wow. Now it killed the 850. If you are in this trade, Eliyahu, good for you. Take the partial and plan for 9 if you're lucky. Guys, my stop loss in Apple is under the 119.50. 119.50 in Apple. And if the market will continue lower, there's no reason to hold on to Tesla or Apple. Those were the leaders. Okay, guys, Scott is back. I'm going to take a break. Remember, we meet later on today for the class at 4:05 in this room, also on social media.
Traders, good afternoon. And Michael, thank you so much. Really like the way that Michael presented that in that if you're going to be watching the couple of stocks such as Apple and the Tesla, you know, these are the leaders when the market was moving up off the bottom to now. And now these are the same stocks that are pulling back. So we're going to watch Tesla. We may have an opportunity again, maybe at 620 today. And this stock is looking good. If you look at Apple as well, AAPL, Apple just pulled off the bottom. Not as aggressively as Tesla has. And again, Apple's not an aggressive stock like Tesla. So, hey, David, good afternoon to you. How are you? Yep. VVPR. Let's take a look at VVPR. Yep. You know, look at the daily on VVPR. Yeah. Looks good. Sticks over that VWAP line there, that 1040 area. Should be pretty good. Keep an eye on that. Make sure that it is tradable. It is. All right. Good to hear, David. All right. We are set to go. Get a couple more charts down here. Yeah. Okay. And TME coming back down too, big time. All right, there we go. Yeah, PLTR, sure. Under 2150. And then you have to take a look, Eunice, under the VWAP. So, you know, you take a break either here at 2160 or 2150, but then you got to contend right here at 2145 or so. So just watch that as it starts to come down. Yep. BNTX just has not stopped today. Great. Okay, I'm sorry. What else did you say? Beyond. You know what? Beyond, I would not take long today. I'd probably stick to the short side. You know, the stock to me really just got above yesterday's close. Yeah, momentarily for about, 15 minutes or so, and then it's come right back down. I think I think Beyond is probably going to see some more downside unless the market rallies. I think that stock's going to be down towards that 120, maybe 100 at some point in time. So I do like it short motion. Yep. X, Steel X. Yep, right here, 25 and a quarter with a $25 stop loss. Yeah, that stock, you look at X, this stock is just breaking out right now at 25. Right, here's that, this is probably under 25, yeah, 24.71. Almost to 26, yeah, stock looks great. Let's take this trade, 25.30, entry 25.30, X, X, long 25.30. And stop loss will be 40 cents down. We're looking for about 60 cents to the upside. Buying in at 24.30. Okay, let's watch this together. $0.03 to go here. I'll come into the trade. Yeah, GME is always in action, right? Let's see. I hope GME goes to 400 bucks or something like that, and I'll be getting some short shares at that point in time. I don't know. I mean, 200 it's reached there today, 200. So for it to get to 200 today again, I can see that happening. Maybe run into the close. HZNP. Not doing much of anything here. You could come in right now with an $86 stop loss. Okay, here comes our X. Okay, I am long the stock on X, 25.30. Thought you were speaking about JMIA. Oh, yeah, right on. No, GME. I don't know. I have to look at Fidelity Jing and see if they even have them. They usually have them. What I've been noticing, I'll tell you this, what I've been noticing with them is that they'll have them in the morning. I can check to see right now if they even have them. Let's see. GME. Let's see. GME. Yeah, they've got 171,000 shares right now to short. So now, as it gets up higher, who knows, right? All right. TradeStation has them too. Probably around this neighborhood here, 25.60. So looking for 30 cents on the upside here on X, on steel. Just 30 cents is all that I'm looking for on the X trade. Boeing's starting to move. HZNP. Yeah, if it holds the VWAP here, sure. Holds 85 or 86. Yeah, holds 86. VVPR right here at 10. I mean, there's not a lot of risk here. I think VVPR would be a solid add right here at even 1020. And as long as you use $10 as your stop loss. Let's take a look at it on the okay, let's go 1020. Or right now. I'm long the stock. I am long the stock. Okay. So we got VVPR and we've got X. Now, don't need the level twos. We can take these off of here. Okay. And now all that we're doing is watching the VVPR. Now the stop loss will be, say, 990. And X, we're just waiting for X to come up to that 25.60 area. We've got about 20 cents left on X. Okay. Yeah, Mara's been strong all day. I've got it up on my my other screen right here. 44. If you're going to go at 44, then take a look at the daily. You've got room to run up here through 50. This might be a great trade to take home and sleep with tonight on the Mara trade. It's got really good strength in this market, Jesse. And it breaks 44. Could really start to take off here. Yeah, Boeing looks good too. I like it up towards that 1050, and then we'll have to take a look at it, see if it's going to roll here or not. Yeah, Can. I think Meir had traded Can yesterday. Yeah, it looks great. 21 or so. Stick long with the trade. Why not, right, Annie? Come on, VVPR. Let's pay for that lunch today, baby. I'm pretty well jacked up. I mean, we got a great market here. You know, we started off this morning okay, right? And you look at the SPY right now, just fair, just to the downside. You look at the QQQs, you figure, you know, Tesla, Apple, a lot of the tech sector pulling down today, but we're not down that bad. So that's encouraging, and I'm excited for that. You know, I want the market to hold up. Absolutely, we all do, right? I mean, I want the volatility to be there, but you know, we're only down 76 points on the Dow, 42 on the NASDAQ. I mean, it's really not much of a day. So we're making our day based on our trades here, such as VVPR, which is now starting to take off. Going to add at 1050 here, adding at 1050 VVPR. Going to go full share size, probably extra full share size, and then a $10 stop loss. Well, actually, it was the trigger didn't even matter 1020. I think I got in at 1019. All I said was now, and that was just 19 cents. You could have waited till 10, David, but I was just saying, hey, it's close to 10. 10's got not only the VWAP, but it's got the $10 round number on it. So it's got good support at 10. I figured, hey, if it was 10.05, I would have taken it 10.05. 10.15 would have taken it 10.15. 10.20 would have taken it at 10.20. But the game plan was to add at 10.50 here, and we'll see if we can get this now. just playing that bounce with, I guess the other way you could say it is, no matter where you got it, just very limited downside to the trade, knowing where your stop loss is going to be. Yeah, come on. All we need is this VVPR to give us about 7 more cents. $0.08 to go. VVPR. Yeah, ABCL. Not a whole lot of volume here, but it is. Any type of pullback maybe to 26 would be good. Yeah, downward move here. Recent IPO, what, in January? Well below its IPO price. I'd wait for a pullback. I mean, if you have to get in, maybe over 27. You watch this 1050 VVPR. No, not much to do, but just wait right now. Got the plan on VVPR in X. Got a plan there. Always good to have the plan when you're getting into these. Root. I don't want to miss VVPR though here. Down for the day in a down market, I'd probably stay short the stock. You know, if you take 1280, you're going to do 1250 on the stop loss. Boeing looks great over 252. Yes, definitely. 10 cents to go VVPR. One penny to go, VVPR. Watch the move over 1050. It could be pretty strong here. Notice the amount of shares for sale at 1050. We're going to be watching that together. See if we break out here. Okay. Come on, baby. Punch up now. 1070. 1070. I will come out of this trade. 1070. There we go. We're going to take that 1075 out. 3/4 of the trade. Nice trade. Beautiful. Beautiful. For all the right reasons now, too. Yep, 3/4 of the trade out. 500 shares to go. Okay, okay. You want a little bit more? We'll let you have more. We will let you have more. Yep, thank you. Now we just got to have X fire for us. We are good to go. Love it when it goes that way. Love it. Well, let's see if we can do it again here with this X. Go, baby, go. Get the whip out now. I'll add half of my size back in over 11, VVPR. If it's going to be this easy a trade, then let's just keep taking it. Here's the VVPR level 2. I'm going to add at $11. So typically what will happen here is if you come out of 3/4 of the trade for 2,000 shares, I came out of 1,500 shares. So 500 shares left, and then I usually take half of the 1,500, and that's, I just rounded up to 8. So I'm going to have 1,300 shares, and 8 of them will come in at 11. Yeah, and you could see that. Just watch the volume here. This is what got me excited here, this push with this volume. Okay, now what I'll do here is if you're in this trade, 1140, right at 1140 we'll target, may take some at 1130. We'll just see how fast it comes up here. You're going to want to watch the volume here come up. If this volume bar breaks the past one here, we should have a nice move up to that 1150. It won't have me in there the whole time, but But I will. That's okay. I just want to get my money and take it and be done. Come on. Oh, we got time left. There's no doubt about it. We're just coming up to what, 2:40 in the afternoon Eastern time. Plenty of time. I don't think I'm asking too much. 11:40. Come on. I'll take 11:50 with you. Okay, a little pullback under 11. Right back over 11. That's a good sign. That volume is strong here, so we'll still wait here. I'm still in the X trade, absolutely. Come on. Maybe things will pick up here in the next 15 minutes after we get past that 3 o'clock as well. Okay, now we should get it. Come on. I like the way it's building. Jumia is going great too. If you're into that trade, wow, nice. Come on. Target 1140 for me. Still in the X trade, yes. $11.40, I'm going to come out. $11.40. Yep, Mara's going. Okay, X doing it for us. Again, just sitting here babysitting the trades right now. It's pulling 1050 will be my stop loss on it. Yep. Watch it run right through that 2550 now. Come on. Boeing's starting to run too. Okay. I'm okay with the two trades that we have right now, especially now X is starting to run. Just a quarter of the trade left here on, or full size trade on VVPR. Anything under 1050, I'm coming out. Well, we got past that. We got past the 2550. So let's be thankful. I think we're going to go a little bit more here. I'm going to come out of some of this here at the 2560 mark, and then we'll let the rest run up to that $26 area. I like it all the way up to that 26. We're going to have to come out of this VVPR, I believe. Now let it run up to that 20, let's say 2570 area. Yep, Saved by the Bell, VVPR. 5 cents to go on X. Okay, traders, anything under 25.60, I'm going to come out of the X trade here. Okay, there goes our VVPR. Okay, I'm out of the X trade. 3/4 of the trade out, triggered me. Yeah, MKC, I don't know. I mean, I watched it earlier today. Let me see if I still have it on here. No. Let's put it right here where VVPR is, MKC McCormick. No, I wouldn't even take it today. Nope. Down for the day, just down the whole day long. Not looking forward to for it to move at all. $50 minutes left into the close. I think we run higher now into the close. Going to just stick with the VVPR trade and the X trade. Yeah, I'll tell you what, you look at this, you go back and you look at Tesla right now, right? And we talked about it before, as it got underneath that 620 and came up through there, that's 10 points. 10 points, Jimmy. No, I think we're going to run into the close. I just have that sneaky suspicion here, and especially on both our VVPR and X here. Michael goes live. That's right, 4:05 today with the case studies class, day number 2. Also, we are not going to be here on Friday. Friday is a market holiday. So that's happening. We'll be closed. The room will be closed. Take some time off with your friends and family. Love the way X is looking here. Love the way VVPR is looking here. Almost just pick anything. Look at Tesla just run. VVPR, here we go. Come on, VVPR, blast off. Well, I'll tell you what, we held in there at that 1050. Now let's hopefully we get paid off into the close here. Looking for the market to run. Be nice to see it close the gap here. With CCIV, I wish I was on your train today. I wish I was on your train. Watch at 1140 now on VVPR. Watch 1140. Again, use that 1050 on VVPR. And those of you that are on the outside looking in today, if you're on any type of social media platform and you want to join us live here each and every day, you can do that through the World Series of Day Trading. Our sale ends tomorrow, so we'll tout it pretty big time tomorrow. But if you want to take advantage of it now, you can do so. Get involved, get in the program here, get the training you need. We're going to have mentoring this week with Meir on Thursday, and then Star Trader starts next week on Monday. So you're not going to want to miss that. Be part of what we're doing here each and every day. Okay, about 37 minutes left here. In about 10 minutes, we're going to find out if this market's got the capacity to run into the close today. Again, we still have not closed the gap today, and it'll be interesting to see if in fact we do that. Come on, let's rip. Yeah, I'm already out of the X trade here. Just have a quarter of the size. Still full share size on VVPR. What do we do? So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take off, since we're already in the VVPR, I'm going to take all these off. I'm going to skim everything down here to just 3 charts. So we're going to take this off. We're going to take the X. We'll put them back in here. We're going to put VVPR here. We'll put TME up here, just in case. We'll put X here. BNTX up here. And then we'll put the ever important SPY right here. And we're going to watch this to see if in fact we can climb. So this will give us a great indication of, can we close this gap? And will our 2 stocks start to really run here into the close? Comes our VVPR again. Again, watching that SPY like a hawk right now and just seeing if in fact we can get moving here. We've got exactly 30 minutes left. Let's take a look at Futu. I don't think so. Only because just take a look at that volume on it. I would say no. Come on, let's go. Don't want to sit here and babysit anymore. Both of the stocks, a little bit of pull down and then a move up higher in the market right now. Okay, VNPR again, 1050. 1050 VNPR, VVPR, and I'll come out. What would I do with ZM? You mean overnight? If it finishes above 315, I would hold it. Jesse, I would hold it. Yep, Futu's taken off. Good for you. Come on, SPY, do it for us here. 24 minutes left in the day. Now you're coming back. I mean, David, you take care of yourself. Guys, remember, Michael's going to be coming in here 4:05 today. Take the training, case studies. Come on, SPY. We're just going to dud out here. That's fine too. I'll just pull it out and be done. Hmm. "17 minutes to go." Again, full share size VVPR and just a quarter the size on X. SPY's pulled back down. Come on, SPY, let's go. I'll give it about 10 minutes, then I'm out of everything here and into the close today. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll get started at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20, Yogi in between. Yeah, SPY's pulled down, now moving up. We'll give it 3 more minutes, then I'm out of everything. Okay, Barson, you take care of yourself. We'll see you tomorrow. Okay, one last run. Give it 2 minutes, and I'm going to be done. Yeah, I'm still in the X trade, right? Still in the X trade with a quarter of the trade left. Still in VVPR with a full share size. We'll give it to the end of the day today. Okay, I'm out of the VVPR trade right now. I'm out of X, and I'm flat. And traders, I will see everybody tomorrow morning, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20, Yogi in between. Now, listen, stay tuned because you're going to have Michael come in here with the training. Just got out of it here. Michael, bring up his case studies training. I will see everybody tomorrow. Julian, thank you so much. Lou, thank you. Thank you, Romika. Jorge, have a great night. God bless you all. Godspeed. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you to Clifton and Gabe. Mayor's gone. Aggie. Stay tuned for Michael. He'll be right here. We'll get his slides back up and we'll be good.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to our case studies course, day number 2. May I get the sound test, please? Thanks, guys. Okay, we're ready to go. Let me start the recording for this session. Okay, so the name is gonna be Case Studies March 30th, of course. Okay, I'm ready to go. If anybody has a question regarding yesterday's case or any questions regarding today's session, before I'll start with today's case, that's the time. Yesterday we dealt with kind of a uncommon representative of the with the metals and mining sector, a company named Nucor. Normally, I would have said, yeah, this is an important sector for the U.S. economy, which it was, I guess, 20 or 40 years ago. But it's not really an important. No, I didn't trade it today. No, did not trade the Nucor today. Actually, let's spend a minute, see what happened in Nucor today. Okay, guys. Let's see. This is NUE. That's the daily on NUE. You can see it's a very extended daily by now. It's basically broke to all-time highs on Friday. Sorry, on Wednesday. Sorry, on Thursday. Had fresh new highs on Friday, reversed with a hammer from another all-time highs yesterday, and had an inside day today. So, I mean, you can see there's no sell-off. Yeah, X was a good mover today, but I didn't trade X as well. But you can see the stock is extended on the daily. Yesterday it turned around in the second part of the trading day. Today it's the buyers are still coming in for Nucor. Although the price action intraday, I don't want to say it was impossible to trade, but look at this chart. If we're looking at a big winner today, probably X, which is also, I think, at all-time highs. Yeah, take a look at X on the daily, 4 days in a row, and it's of course it's not at all-time highs, but it is at 2021 highs with a very nice cup and handle breakout on the daily. I hope everybody sees the cup and handle. Easy to see the 2450 or 60. Let me check it out. Yeah, 2450 cup and handle breakout. Again, it's not a big mover, but if you are in this trade from 20 or 22 to 25, 2 or 3 days, the $3 is $3. No, it doesn't matter if you are in a trade 25 minutes with Tesla or 3 days with X. The result is overall the same result. Yeah, today we went through kind of a gruesome trading day. 90% of the price action was spent moving sideways. Then we had 10 minutes to the upside at 3 p.m. and the market turned immediately lower after that. And it was a wasteful day for investors, and it was a potentially good trading day for those who day traded it right. It was though a tough day. I mean, the best movers I think belong to the Bitcoin sector today. Is X a candidate for tomorrow? I don't know. I cannot say that it is. It should be watched, but I cannot say it's a candidate for tomorrow because overall, it's the price section or the ranges for X are $2 pretty much. When the stock trades a range of $2, you don't get great trading opportunities. I don't know if tomorrow it's going to trade $1.50, $2, or $3. If it's going to trade a huge range, it's obviously a very good stock to trade because it has no spreads. The volume is 38 million shares in X today. So the volume, no problem. Liquidity, no problem. Spreads, no problem. Trend, also no problem. But trading ranges are not that great. Okay, let's move on to more aggressive type of trading and deal with discovery. I'm sure that everybody in the world knows what discovery is all about. It's let's call it a frequent channel, one of the most known channels in cable platforms across the world through their amazing content, the Discovery Channel, history, of course, some reality shows, nature shows, space shows. Basically, the Discovery Channel has been I think I don't want to say around since cable is around. I don't know, 50 years ago. But the Discovery Channel is part of. I think any basic cable um, uh, operator package, a part of it in many places across the world. Of course, its main market is still the United States. So if we look at Discovery and want to see what's going on with this stock, who's running it, who's managing it, what ETFs are taking part, you can see that actually, its ETF coverage is not amazing, but still 144 ETFs are investing in Discovery. 15.3 million shares are being traded by ETFs. And a couple of the ETFs, or the leading ETFs, are holding, I don't want to say substantial positions, but 3%, 4%. It's a common name amongst leisure and entertainment ETFs and the communication ETFs. And now that we are come to talk about it, those who trade stocks on earnings cannot miss Discovery because of its unusual 5-letter symbol, and also because those who trade for many years know that Discovery is not something that we trade. We didn't trade Discovery for years other than on earnings day. Okay, earnings day was probably the only time that we used to trade Discovery, and the reason for that is this reason, guys. Take a look at this five-year chart. This is a monthly 5-year chart of Discovery going back to 2016. And if you go back to 2016, the stock was $25 in 2016, and it was $25 in November this year. So what happened over the last 5 years in Discovery? The chart tells you nothing happened. The stock is a total bust for investors. I mean, imagine having your money, or some of your money, of course, not all of your money, tied up with this stock, one stock, and it doesn't do anything for 5 years. The S&P in this time period is up 90%. The Nasdaq is up, I don't remember, 150% or 200%. Many other leading stocks are up almost 4 digits. No, I'm exaggerating. Not 4 digits, but 3 digits, and this one is at 0. So it's a very, very disappointing investment over the last 5 years. Very disappointing. Now, if we can compare it also to other leaders in the sector. Again, it's an issue where investments or investors obviously prefer to put their money in Netflix other than Discovery. I mean, Discovery has content, Netflix has content. Okay, but who owns Discovery? The public. You, me, anybody that has shares in Discovery owns Discovery. It's you'll see the numbers, but I don't know. 80% is the founder. I don't know who's the founder, but 80% of shares, I think, are owned by the public. Very, very small part is insiders, which are probably the founders of Discovery. So that's ugly. Having said that, guys, take a look at the price section over the last 4 months. So in the last 4 months, November, December, January, and February, the stock moves higher from 20 to nearly 60. So the stock nearly triples in 3 months, in 4 months. And the question is, what happened actually a year after the coronavirus? Why is this move not happening or not happened with the move higher in other media stocks or content providers, Disney Plus, Netflix, of course. I know Amazon is, of course, not in this. Actually, Amazon is also a player, but its share price is not going to be affected by the number of subscriptions to Amazon Prime or Amazon Plus or whatever its channel, streaming channel is called. Anyway, you can see the move higher. So the question is, what happened? So one of the reasons why the stock started to move higher is that they announced the launch of the streaming channel, and the streaming channel, which streams a wider range of programs over the internet, is subscription based. Costs $5. I don't remember actually the cost, but it was a very good. It was accepted very, very positively by the public in the United States, and that created probably the first move higher. The second reason, and we're going to discuss it later after we'll see what happened in Discovery lately, was the relatively large number of short sellers basically in the stock. Okay, keep in mind the stock is not moving higher for many years. Probably gathered a group of short sellers trying to push the stock lower and hoping. I mean, obviously not reading the stock very well, and hoping that the demise in the cable subscription base is going to hurt Discovery even more. I don't know why they didn't take account or what happened with their thoughts regarding the streaming channels, which is a new venture and a new revenue source for Discovery. Anyway, that's the move. Some part of it is, of course, short covering. Some part of it is a new money coming in, and the stock delivered an amazing move way after the coronavirus and surprised many investors. And I will talk later about its twin stock, Viacom CBS. Okay, so that's the daily chart. Obviously, a 4-month surprise. Then let's analyze the ETFs that are the most important ETFs that are holding Discovery. First of all, the stock is up. If we now looking into the move that we're going to analyze, basically the stock is up nearly 150% in almost in 2 months, from 30. Let's call it 30 to nearly 80, picking up volume and basically trending higher for almost, let's call it 50 days, maybe with 2 or 3 substantial red bars. So day after day after day after day, the stock climbs. One of the reasons why we didn't trade it on its move up is that the climb was so methodical on relatively low volume. Nothing stood out. I mean, the move was very consistent, but it went on a day at a time, where you can see that institutional traders are kind of trying to make this move or try to enter this trade without disturbing it too much. It had basically one spike at the end of January from 40 to 50 in one day, pulled back and then started and did the same range, 40 to 50 in almost 2 weeks. So if you watch the move late January from 40 to 50, and then the pullback exactly to 40, and then the leg up that basically consumed 2 weeks. During those 2 weeks, the stock is not even once hitting our top 20. Why? The move is up 0.5%, 2%, 1%. The volumes are not there. It's not creating any waves. It just goes under the radar, exactly like institutional traders want it. They don't want anybody rocking their boat, coming in and buying heavily, and then the price goes up and they need to buy it more expensive. If the intent, of course, is to be in this trade long term, and this is probably the intent of those guys. Now, again, it goes from 40 to 50, bases above 50, climbs over 60, climbs over 70, and then gets to 80 at the beginning of March, and then something happens. And that's the event we're going to analyze today, because what happened in Discovery was very unique. It had basically one of the events where the sell-off had not a lot to do with what happened in the company. I mean, it was triggered by an outsider's event, coupled, of course, with a couple of downgrades, being that the stock was so extended. But overall, it had nothing to do with, nothing wrong happened with Discovery service or anything bad with the subscription base or earnings or anything like that. It had nothing to do, again, with bad news in the company. There were no bad news. Okay, now let's take a look at the daily chart, and now we'll see exactly what happened. You can see, guys, in early January, the stock breaks 30. Before it breaks 30, you can see that the stock is moving sideways on absolutely no volumes for months. Okay, then breaks 30, trades to 40. Nothing happens. Again, still, the move is higher, but nobody pays attention. It goes under the radar. Nobody's watching. No day trader is getting involved with those very low volume, narrow range trading days. Then the spike basically creates the first time where Discovery is now being subject to an aggressive volume and range trading day. And that should have been our signal that something very, very good is happening finally after years in discovery. Then you can go to a source and start reading what's behind this move, and then you start reading, you understand. Okay, a new subscription, a new streaming channel. This is a different business by now. Okay, then the stock pulls back and then it's doing the same thing that it did from 30 to 40, from 40 to 50. And pretty much the same thing, although more aggressive from 50 to 60 and from 60 to 70. It's like an ongoing event. The stock climbs and becomes one of the best performing stock in the S&P 500. So if you go back 5 days, one of the best performing stocks amongst the top 5 in the S&P 500 this year is Discovery, which is funny. The stock is not performing at all for 5 years. Suddenly, it's a top 5 winner. And then something happens, and we're going to discuss this sell-off day, and of course, what happened immediately after. Now, let's start analyzing the chart and see if, how can we take advantage of such a move? If we can take advantage. Keep in mind, guys, that on the way up, basically there is one signal, and this is the late January move from 40 to 50, where the stock is up 20% in a day, and then of course it moves immediately to our top 20. We can trade it. Even those like me that remember the symbol, and all I wanted to do is stay away from Discovery. I know that nothing's going on in Discovery. I didn't even bother to check why is Discovery moving up so much. I assumed it's earnings. Okay, I assumed it's earnings, and I didn't do my homework in time for Discovery, and missed on what could have been a very, very profitable trade. Profitable trades a week later. Anyway, so that was one signal over a period of 3 or 4 months. And then the stock is, once the stock moves over 50 and starts to gap up with huge volume pickup and big trading days, and the numbers now are adding up, and the stock is up 10% per day or 5% per day, and it's now a frequent flyer in our top 20, and on our should have been on our watch list. Okay, so now let's see if we can analyze and try to understand what really happened following the sell-off day on March 24th. Okay, guys, this is March 23rd. On this chart, there's 1 day missing, but it's an inside day, and then we're going to see the sell-off day on March 26th. So, analyzing the daily chart of Discovery following the sell-off day on March 24th, is it safe to say that the trend changed on the daily, and it's now a short candidate near term? Now, take a look. The stock is moving higher for 3 months, January, February, and March. Does 1 day, basically, the move from 70 to 62, is this 1 day basically a game changer? Is the move following this big sell-off day telling us that we should look now for shorts versus longs? What do you think, guys? Some of you say probably no. I will also say I don't know. Okay, I don't know. The reason why I don't know is because we as day traders make our decision based on the intraday chart. So let's say after this move from 70 to 62, the stock continues lower. Okay, I will trade it lower. If the stock moves sideways, I won't trade it, and if it reverses higher, I will buy it. Now, if I am an investor, okay, and I need to make a decision right now if to exit the trade, if I'm in a position long from, let's say from, I don't know, 3 months ago, do I need to exit the trade? Big question. Do I need to buy more? I don't know. Do I need to enter if I'm not in a position? Also a good question. I mean, now we have a 20% a pullback from the highs, so it's trading at a discount. Can this move be, or can I decide as an investor to enter the trade based on one bar, which is I think is a risky decision. So if we go back to the analysis, the trend change, it is now a short candidate near term. I will have to say, based on one bar, no. Yeah, there is not enough confirmation. Okay, B, yes, no. One trading day is not a technical pattern. It is a signal for both longs and short traders. What do you think? Do you agree with this statement? One trading day is not a technical pattern. However, it can be a signal. Keep in mind, we like signal because signals are not telling us what to trade. It's telling us be aware that there is a potential trade coming in the stock. It's not telling us go short or go long. So that's correct. The stock is an overperformer in early 2021. Therefore, we stay strong throughout 2021. Yes, no. Is it, is it reasonable to believe that if the stock was an overperformer for the first 3 months, it will stay the same throughout 2021? I would definitely say no. Okay, definitely not. The one day performer, one earnings report later, and the stock turns from an overperformer to a dog. Yes, no, the trend didn't change. It's now a cheaper long opportunity following the 14% sell-off. We'll see about that. We'll see about a cheaper long opportunity. Yes, no, day traders should focus on the stock for more volatility near term, obviously. Guys, when we have such a big move in a stock, that creates shock waves not amongst day traders. We are not a part of the community that's being shaken out. Investors are shaking after this type of a move. Okay, so remember, this type of sell-off day is creating havoc because some of those investors didn't necessarily enter in January. Maybe they entered late February. Some of them maybe entered in early March. Now they're already losing on their positions. Yeah, they have. When you're talking about institutional investors, they have. But if you're talking about private investors, and I don't know if we're looking at the chart of discovery, okay, this is a troublesome chart because the stock, going back to the 5-year chart, take a look. The positions, those who held on to those positions over the last 5 years were only institutional traders, okay? And I'm guessing, based on Yahoo Finance, short sellers. So the stock is being suppressed by short sellers, and there are, of course, those institutional investors that are in this trade for, I don't know, going back 5 years, 10 years, whatever, with a small position in their portfolio. Then, as the stock starts to climb, more and more institutionals and also private investors are joining this move. So If an institutional has a position at 25 and bought some at 50, his average price is 30. But if an institutional, if a private investor is now joining the trade at 45, yeah, his average price is 45. He is very late, but he thinks, and I think, I mean, it's like if you read the media, the stock should be doing very well. There's short covering, the new streaming channel is doing very well. So there are lots of positives for this move, although it looks extended. Now, this is the first signal down. Some of them, I mean, I assume that most of them did not enter over 70. Let's call it 50. Okay, over the last 3 months, the median number. So now the question is, you take profits, you step out of the trade, you buy more. It's not very clear, but this is obviously a one-time event where the stock is not selling off at all for 5 or 6 years. Okay, so this is an event where you can see that this is the biggest red bar probably in years for discovery. Right now, nobody can explain you regarding the founded account. Please come back tomorrow morning, 8:45. There's the presentation for new traders. And our support manager, Clifton, is going to explain everything to you. 8:45 Eastern Time. You're welcome to join us again tomorrow morning. Now, those who want to get the recordings of this session, just email Clifton. You have Clifton's email above. Okay, you need to email Clifton. He's going to send you, and he's going to send you the recording of this session, guys. Okay? Okay, good. So let's continue. Yes, no. Investors should consider the steps in the stock. The sell-off may trigger more downside. So those are, pinpoints that obviously me as a day trader could care less. I'm not in a position. I'm not either long or short. I'm just trying to take advantage of this situation. Is it going to be a V-shaped reversal higher, and I can join it for a long trade? Fine. Is it going to be more downside? Fine. Is it going to build a bear flag on the daily? Also great. I mean, anything that will signal a direction of, and of course, a technical pattern is welcomed from our side. Now the question is, of course, do we now switch and focus on discovery? And in this case, it's twin stock Viacom, and switch our focus from the Bitcoin stocks, from Apple and Tesla, from the EV sector, from the cannabis sectors, because we have so much, okay, to focus on. And those, those newcomers like Discovery and Viacom need to fit in to a degree. It took me, I don't know, maybe 2 weeks before I decided to move Discovery into my watch list, which was a huge mistake. Keep in mind, guys, we also have the IPOs. We have so much stuff on our head, on our hands, that sometimes very good moves are, going unnoticed. Okay. So the concept is clear. Going back to the focus points for discovery, I'm using, or I will start to use XLC. This is the ETF for the communication sector, communication and media sector. Okay, this is again not an ETF that's frequented by day traders. We don't use it as a reference. We use the S&P and the Nasdaq, of course. We use the SPY and the Nasdaq. Most of us use only the S&P. So if you look at the performance, obviously it's clear that Discovery discovered some fresh money, either from its stream of revenues from the streaming platform or the short sellers getting squeezed. Okay, so now we're going to discuss what happened on March 26th. March 26th, guys, was a Friday, 4 days ago, 5 days ago. And this is how the stock traded in the first 45 minutes of March 26th. If we're going to go back to the daily chart, let me show you again the daily chart. This is March 24. I missed them by mistake. I did not take the picture of March 25th. It's an inside day, but basically we are looking at the continuation and this move. Keep in mind that we are now trading the stock under the $60 level, which is in retrospect a super important level. I mean, 60 is important to the upside. It's obviously less important to the downside, but it's still nevertheless important. So we start the move on the stock on January 25th. It breaks 60, closes at 57 and a half. Okay, so it breaks 60 on March 25th. That's the Thursday, on very little volume. If you look, guys, at the bottom of the application, there's almost no distinctive volume. So again, even this move goes unnoticed. And then the stock trends lower, closes at 57.45 and opens the trading day on March 26th, immediately sells off from 57.45 through 55 through 52. So this is already a 10% move, $5 in the first 45 minutes. Now, by now, the stock is in the top 20. So now I'm thinking, why didn't I see it? Why didn't I trade it? And I cannot answer, but you'll see why, basically. Anyway, so this is how it looks in the first 45 minutes of March 26th. Anybody here in this room traded Discovery Friday? Or for that matter, Monday or today? I traded it today. I traded it today, had a nice partial on it, then it dropped. You did it short on Friday, Mo? If so, good for you. Good for you. On the 25th? Obviously, you'll see that the 26th was a better idea. Anyway, let's continue. So what do we see here on the 26th? A sharp move down, and then the stock starts to move sideways in the first 45 minutes. Now let's analyze the first 45 minutes until 10:15 on March 26th. Do we agree that the trend is clearly lower for the third day in a row? The break under 60 on March 25 went unchallenged by buyers. So again, if we go back a day, guys, take a look at this break under 60. The stock moves down under 60. There's no buyers are coming in. I mean, it didn't challenges the trade, which should have been, at least looking for a retest, but the stock slides under 60, basically closed near the lows of the day. That's kind of weird for a stock that trended higher for 4 months and had nothing to the downside, gave nothing to the downside. So that should raise some eyebrows here. This move under 60, and of course the continuation move as well. Is it safe to say that the 55 short entry is a reasonable one for day traders? Let's call them aggressive day traders. There isn't any signal early on the day on the day chart for buying at any support level. When I say day chart, I'm daily, of course. Let me fix this one. Daily. And the 55 short entry is a reasonable one for aggressive day traders. What does it mean? You know, take a look at this setup. How many people will trade the 55 short using a $2.5 stop loss? I don't think many of us. I wouldn't. I would wait. I don't have to enter in the first 20 minutes. You know, although it looks very extended and but I cannot take a trade on a $55 stock with a $2.5 stop loss. There is no pullback. It's all deep red. Very aggressive move. Eventually, you know. So I don't think that anybody here, maybe I'm wrong, can say, yeah, I'm going to enter the 55 just because it's a round number, or the 56 for that matter, and take a huge risk on this trade, not knowing when it's going to reverse, if it's going to reverse, assuming you can, you know, do it in time. Because let's face it, how many people are focusing in the first minutes on discovery? Not that many. Okay, you can see that at the bottom of the chart there is some pickup in volume, but nothing, nothing aggressive or nothing amazing. Okay. Now, guys, take a look at the 2-minute, the 2-minute chart. If you look at the 2-minute chart, now you see better what happened, or clear, not better, clearly, you can see clearly what happened in the stock early in the morning. The stock started to trade lower from 57.50, traded as low as 55 methodically under the VWAP, basically based for less than 6 or 8 minutes, above 55, broke 55, traded as low as 53, then reverse a dollar higher. All of that happening where, if you want to check what happened with the stock, why is the stock suddenly down another 10%? You can see that early in the morning, okay, you can see that early in the morning, the stock was downgraded. Wells Fargo downgraded the stock from overweight to equal weight. Again, we could care less about what type of downgrade is. Obviously, a downgrade in our language is a negative piece of news. But how many downgrades are creating a 10% move in a stock? I would have to say that the number of downgrades that create a 10% move in the stock is maybe 5%. Okay, maybe 10%, but not more than that. So this is a very unusual move that's highly unlikely to be triggered by a downgrade. It's not even a downgrade to sell. It's a downgrade from overweight to equal weight. And we don't have, you know, we're not going to read the full report by Wells Fargo, but obviously it's a negative. Still, those who have experience with downgrades know that you cannot attribute a 10 or 12% move lower to a downgrade. Panic, maybe. Again, and we also, now I'm reading, of course, that happened to me over the weekend, then that the stock was also downgraded 3 days prior by UBS. Okay, so the stock is up 200 plus percentage points in 3 months. Obviously, some institutional traders are thinking, let's take profits off the table, and they downgrade the stock. Okay, so this is the chart. If you look at this at this chart, you can see that it's starting to build what looks to be a bear flag formation. So the stock moved lower from 57.50 to 53. That's $4, $4.50. That's nearly 8 or 9%. Now it starts to move sideways. Okay, but there is still nothing showing like, it's cheap. It doesn't show any buying pressure at this point. So let's try to analyze and see what happens here. Analyzing the price action in the stock. Find entry points short, supported by the chart or the news in the stock. Obviously, when I read about a downgrade, I'm looking for a short trade, but sometimes, if not most of the time, the downgrade is already priced in by the time I'm seeing it. So if I'm reading the downgrade in the pre-market, okay, so it's the news should be already priced in. Should be. Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. Anyway, I cannot say that once I read about the downgrade in the stock, I will short it. Try it yourself, guys, and I promise you, it's not going to be very easy to make money on downgrades. Okay, there will be those downgrades that will work to perfection. Others won't. Others will actually become cheap entry points, and the institutional traders will use the downgrade actually to buy instead of get out of their positions. So it goes both ways. Nothing is easy here. The trend intraday and the downgrade support the strong move lower. I have to agree with that. Early trades on momentum stocks tend to continue their path all day. We'll see about that. And for swing traders / investors, the trend is unclear. So right now, if you are an investor and you see your stock down another 10%, you're thinking, wow, what the hell? Should I get out? Can it create a panic selling amongst some of the investors? Obviously, for day traders, there's no problem. Now we are free to short if the shorts are available. Free to short. If we trade for those who trade the TFS platform on CFDs, obviously it's the easiest trade in the world. And there is still no signal for a long entry. So everything that I just said basically points to more downside. We have no signal for a long entry. That's easy to see on the chart. We have the downgrade. We have the beginning of this bear flag formation, and it looks like nobody's buying it, despite now the stock trading at just above 53, while it traded 78 3 days prior. So the stock is down $25 in 3 days or 4 days. I think 4 days. Now, one thing to remember, guys, which again is very important. On the way down, the reaction is way more aggressive. If you go and watch the S&P 500, exactly a year ago, during the coronavirus crisis, you'll see that we dropped on the SPY 25% in 4 weeks. In 4 weeks, the S&P 500 lost 25%. Why is it happening? Again, panic selling. People think less about technical patterns when they are squeezed out of a trade, or they want to profit. And not a lot of people are really thinking clearly when they are losing money. Obviously, those who entered over 50, 60, 70, and way above now are feeling under pressure with this sharp move lower. Keep in mind also there are many traders that don't use stop losses. They don't have a plan, especially not private investors. They don't have a plan. They just play the FOMO. In this case, the FOMO worked very nicely when it started at 25 or 30 and ended at 80. But if you started at 60, you're kind of late to the party, or maybe late to this party. Okay. So now, guys, take a look at this chart. What do you think about this chart? Is this chart the most beautiful chart you ever seen, or what? Now the stock is moving sideways for more than 45 minutes. Let me see how many 2-minute bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Almost 50 minutes. So we have a sharp move lower and a move sideways. This looks like a perfect bear flag formation. On top of that, we have the view up above. We have the view up above, which makes sense. We have round numbers below. In this case, I think as a day trader, you have to ask yourself one question: how come we missed it? Okay, how come we missed it? And I asked myself the question over the weekend, and I have the answer. We missed it because we are basically not focusing on discovery. Okay, discovery is not a household name. If it was Facebook, Alibaba, Apple, or anything like that, it would have been an easy trade for us. But being that nobody is focusing on discovery, and we have so much alternatives, so many alternatives, it went under the radar. And this bear flag formation is, unique because you can see that the risk on this trade is very, very low, and the move lower was $5. Sorry, it was $5, so nearly 10% lower. No buying power at all, and the formation of this setup is amazing. This should go to our star trader class. This setup definitely as a bear flag that's doing its job. Now, if there's anybody here that doesn't know what a bear flag is, this is a setup where a stock is moving sharply lower and then moves sideways, creating a flag, what looks to be a flag. And if the flag points to more downside, of course, it's called a bear flag. If the flag is in an upward moving price action, of course, it's a bull flag. Here we can see the move from 57.50 to 53, and then the move sideways. That was the must. Now the flag. It's a relationship which is, we don't want the flag to be 50 minutes. We want the flag to be 20, 25 minutes. But the more the stock moves sideways, more people see it. Okay, more people see it, more people will join the trade. Even if you are long the trade, this can trigger you to sell your position. This type of bear flag. Okay, guys, question number 4. Analyzing the chart of discovery. What is the intraday pattern that's forming at 10:30? Of course, it's a bear flag. Now, if some of you guys did not take the Star Trader class, there is a Star Trader class coming out next week, I think. Next week, please check with Clifton when is the next Star Trader class. If you missed it, you should sign up. If you took it already once and you don't remember what is a bear flag, what is a bull flag, what are the technical patterns that we discuss, redo the class. It's at no cost to redo the class if you already did it once. So what is the intraday pattern that's forming? The stock looks suddenly choppy and untradeable. Yeah, it is choppy and untradeable until volumes are dropping, suggesting a move higher. The pattern is a bear flag. Expect a break under daily lows in the stock. obviously C is the right answer. The buyers are not taking control despite the big drop. E, most of the time the move higher from daily lows is after a big drop on the daily chart. Yes, it can happen. It can happen that we're seeing a stock moving down 5% or 7 or whatever, even 20% intraday, and then it reverses sharply when institutional traders and others are buying it, and it can be a sharp V-shaped reversal, and it can happen. But this is not the case right now. Okay, right now the case is no volume pickup. Nobody's buying, okay? Nobody's buying the stock which is down 10%. And of course, G is not true. Not only cup and handle breakdowns are tradable early on the day. If you see, in this case, it's 10:30, you can see a bear flag forming or a cup and handle forming or any technical pattern that is forming and it's showing you the exact entry, the trend in the stock is supporting the trend in the stock. That's actually a trade that's going to be a frequent flyer because algos are going to see other traders, other investors, other swing traders. Everybody's going to see the technical pattern. So if people are acting and believing in those technical patterns act together, the outcome is going to be way more successful. Think about what the Reddit guys are doing. They are working together to push GameStop. That's it. Or in their case, maybe another stock or two. You know, there's another stock. I forgot the symbol. AMC. AMC and GameStop are their favorite trades at this point. Question, guys? I think so far it's pretty straightforward. The only thing that needs to stick in your mind is how come you missed this trade? And you'll see the outcome in a minute. Now take a look how it's being built. So the stock is basically trading sideways for almost 50 minutes. Basically gets stuck to the upper part of the channel and then starts to drops under 53 and trades as low as 45. So another $8. In this case, $8 on a stock is another 15%. So the stock is losing another 15% on top of the first 10% by 10:30. Now, how many people short the trade at 53 and stay until 45? That's the good question. Because if you short it at 53, at 52 you will take the partial, at 50 you will close the trade, and nobody's going to stay until 45. That's the shameful thing. However, you know, think about it. How many trades do you enter where the stock is down $8 in 10 minutes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, in 20 minutes. The stock is down $8 in 20 minutes. How many trades? Not even Tesla is, you know, maybe Tesla is the only stock that's moving faster, or ZM for that matter. But most of the market is, you know, cannot match this type of performance. We're not used to driving at those speeds. Okay, so when you are a $2 winner, basically you tend to accept the winner, and you don't think about an $8 winner. But this is the case right now. Now, guys, what do you think triggered this unbelievable move? again, if you're not watching the trade, if you're not watching the trade, of course, you're not going to disturb the trade. But you are watching. This is why you are a day trader. If you are a swing trader at work and the stock drops, you're not doing anything. But unless you have an automated order that's telling you or that's saying the platform, okay, buy at I don't know, 51 or 52, you have to be very optimistic to start the trading day at 57.50 with no gap down. Now, again, what happened here in this case is a very unique event that's been discussed lately in the forums in Bloomberg. Some talk about it on CNBC and other places like I think the Motley Crue and sorry, not the Motley Crue. The Motley is another one. Motley Crue, the Motley Fool, yeah. And of course, I'm reading those on Yahoo Finance. I have a Bloomberg subscription, but most of the time I don't spend on Bloomberg. I just spend on Yahoo Finance, where they aggregate all the information and put it together in a very, very clear manner. And I don't need to spend time going to the Motley Fool or going to Bloomberg or going to CNBC. Anyway, so this is a very weird event. How come how come this event happened and it did not happen in only one stock? It happened, if you remember, guys, Friday, there were huge sell-offs in Chinese internet stocks like Tencent, uh, like IQ, Baidu at one point, VIPS, Daniel's mentioning VIPS as well, and some others. So there were like 5 or 6 big and important Chinese internet stocks, including Baidu, which is super important, and on top of that, Discovery and Viacom, and this is the stocks that we see. Maybe there are other stocks that also go through a big sell-off. Now, in retrospect, the guys that were selling were brokers. Goldman Sachs was one of the biggest participant in this sell-off, and Morgan Stanley as well, and some other banks. So what happened is that a hedge fund from Singapore, which I don't remember its name, it's not really important, received a margin call. How big was their position in Discovery? It's staggering. How big was their position in other Chinese internet stocks? Sorry, in some Chinese internet stocks, and of course in Viacom, it's staggering. They had huge positions, and it's insane to attribute this 25% move lower in Discovery to one hedge fund. What does it mean, basically? It means that the move higher in the stock was fueled by very, very speculative money from that hedge fund. Again, I don't remember the name of the hedge fund, but it's really a troublesome event. And the move higher in Discovery, in retrospect, was a fake move. Basically, those guys from that fund in Singapore basically came in and started to buy on leverage huge positions in Chinese internet stocks, 10 cent, one of them, and IQ, another one, and those companies also traded until Friday at the highs of the year. So if you look at IQ, and 10 cents, and some others, they lost big, and they came from the highs of the year to the lows of the year in 4 days. Again, it was crazy. Now, is this a legal practice? Good question. I don't know. Probably there's a loop here in the system where Goldman Sachs and other banks are offering to a hedge fund to trade on margin, and those guys are taking advantage of it. Now, let's say Goldman Sachs is letting me trade, is giving me actually $1 billion to trade, and I'm offering them, I don't know, $1,000. Will I use the $1 billion to trade? Probably I would, or some of it. So it depends. I mean, the margin is 10%, 5%, 2%. It's obviously not 90%. It's clear that they gave a lot of margin. It's not only Goldman Sachs, but other global banks as well. UBS, Japanese banks, and so forth. So those guys from Singapore, Archegos, again, I don't know if this is the real name, but whatever. Okay, have been led by a guy that's known to be very, very aggressive. That guy, I think, also served time in jail in the United States, again, allegedly. And obviously, when Bush came to shove on Friday, they decided to unwind those positions, and they sold positions worth $15 billion, according to Bloomberg. According to Bloomberg, they sold $15 billion worth of positions in Chinese internet stocks and Viacom and Discovery. And this is the result. By 12, the stock is down from 57 to 45, and overall down from nearly 80 3 days prior or 4 days prior, down 50%. Which means that you can be a great investor, pick up the right stock, then it moves higher on let's call it a speculation play, or fishy money, or fishy trading, whatever you want to call it, and then bad things happen and you have zero control. Again, how come the SEC allowed the fund to load up on so many positions? Did they know who was behind those positions? That remains to be to be checked later. Okay. Okay, guys. Now take a look at this trade. And in retrospect, manage the short at 53. How would you manage, or what are the ways that will keep you in this trade 2 hours later? So you showed the stock Discovery at 53. You take almost a 70 or 80 cent stop loss, okay? Or you use the VWAP as stop loss. How can you prevent from stopping out of this trade? Because the stock is only moving lower. So the only way to stop out is you or us basically covering, because there's no other way. The stock is not recovering until it breaks 45. Again, trailing stop what? Trailing stop $1, Georgios? $2? Why would you use a random number? I will have to say one thing, okay? If you have a plan here, and the plan involves letting the last quarter wild, meaning letting the last quarter ride the intraday chart, then you have a chance. You're not with the whole position, because with the whole position you're happy to take half of your position or 3/4 of it after $1, maybe two if you're lucky here. But the last quarter or the last partial, if you're playing this strategy, can be in this case a huge winner. And all you need is one trade like this per month. One trade like this, 200 shares going $20. That's $4,000. That's only on 200 shares. I use the 2-minute chart all day. Yes, I use the 2-minute chart, but there is no difference between the 2-minute chart and the 5-minute chart. If I post you this chart in a 5-minute, you're going to see exactly the same support and resistance levels. If those resistance levels are the right resistance levels, there's going to be the same. So the 55 break is going to be the same. The V up is going to be in the same place. The green line, the red, everything is going to be the same. You're just going to see less lines on the chart. Now, some of us like the 2 minutes, other like the 5, other like the 1, some trade the 3. It doesn't matter. The support and resistance should be the same on every time frame. There's no way that on one time frame you see the support at 50 and on another time frame you see the support at 40. That's day trading. It cannot be that you see different support and resistance levels. And anyway, nobody trades a bigger resolution than 5 normally. Sometimes people will switch for minutes, but most of us will day trade stocks on the 5-minute, maybe 2-minute. If you day trade Forex, it's different, but or futures or oil. But if you day trade stocks, 6 hours, you're not going to day trade it with a 30-minute bar. Okay, so let's go back to our analysis. I want to close it in about 10 minutes, and then we'll take a break and move to the second case today. So we want to manage the 53. There's a bunch of ideas here. You can read them now in your spare time. But the most important thing is, when we're doing it to a degree in the room, is let the last quarter or the second half of the position, depends on your strategy. Again, it's personal money, so we cannot dictate you what to do with your money. Okay, we can hopefully teach you simple ways to actually stay in a position, because most of the positions are going very well for 50 cents, sometimes for $1, sometimes for $2 if we're lucky. And once a month, there's going to be this position that goes for $10 or $20, especially in Tesla. But you can see that where things are happening lately. So nobody expected the Discovery to move $10 intraday. In this case, it's $12 now from the highs of the day. Okay, so the idea here is very simple. Take your partial after a 1-to-1. We say 3-to-1, but let's be reasonable. 1-to-1. Take half of your position at 1-to-1. Then the second half of your position, move the stop loss to the entry and wait. And if you wait hours, you're gonna get paid. Yeah, we're gonna have a break in 2 minutes more. Okay, let me finish this chart and we'll take a break. So again, the idea here is that the second partial or the third partial, let's say you start with 400 shares. You take the half partial 200 shares off at $1. So you pocket $200 and then you have 200 shares left, $1 in the money, you move the stop loss to the entry. So the 200 shares left now have $1 in the money, but of course it's not guaranteed because it can come back to the entry, and then you need to wait. Today, those who waited, I waited for the big move. It wasn't the right call. Of course, I had two or three trades that came back to the entry. Apple came back to the entry. XPEV came back to the entry. And there was another one that came back to the entry. I forgot the symbol, XOM or AON, whatever. Okay? So most of the time, the second partial, okay, is going to come back to the entry. But once a month, the second partial is going to be a $10 winner, and that second partial, which is going to be $10 winner, is going to pay for all the times that you waited and got nothing. That's how things are working out. But if you don't like the second partial or the third partial run free, you're never going to reach the big winners. It's very hard to say because this is a good question. How often do you think it almost reaches your profit target but then reverses? It depends on so many factors. It depends on the day. Okay, today, horrible trading day. Okay, horrible. I didn't get anything beyond, I think, 50 cents. Yesterday, however, over lunch, I got a $40 stock moving $2. Take a look at C. Hold on. Take a look at CPNG yesterday, over 45. CPNG yesterday over 45, and that was a $2 winner over lunch. Okay? And today we didn't get anything. I took Tesla for a $3 target, a $3 stop loss, and I lost $3. Okay, it's not a big deal, but this was the market today. Today it was different than yesterday. I mean, what is $3 for Tesla? 0.5%, even less, and it didn't do it today. So the idea here is not to run statistics here because statistics will take a long period of time and wear you out. Do the simple thing and let a small part of your position, I say a quarter, maybe half if you can, run the course. Worst case scenario, it's coming back to the entry. Okay. Now, if you take a partial and then the stock is pulling back, if the stock is pulling back, I treat it basically as a new trade. I'm basically, if I don't have anything else to trade, I will trade it again. Obviously, XPV today, the second trade was a huge winner, but I wasn't watching anymore. So it depends on so many factors. Sometimes you are bored and tired with the stock and you move to other stocks and totally forget about trading it again. Yeah, immediately after the first partial, you move the stop loss to the entry. Immediately. After the first partial, stop loss goes to the entry. Then you have nothing to lose. You can't lose money anymore. When the stop loss is at the entry, you will trade it way more clearly and responsibly without fearing that you're going to lose money. We're going to discuss it, guys, after the break. Let's take now 6-minute break until 5:30. Okay, 6-minute break until 5:30. If anybody has a question, leave it here, write it down, and leave it in the room, and we'll discuss it immediately after. Okay, guys, I'm back. So basically, let's sum things up regarding rules or some of the rules that you can implement when managing a position that goes at one point beyond your expectations. First of all, don't um, take the partial with a limit order. Okay, don't take the partial with a limit order. It's better to sometimes lose 5 cents on a pullback and sell with a market order than lose 50 cents or $1. Because if you're selling with a limit order, that's it. That's final. Okay, the stock is moving higher or lower. You have a limit order. That's it. That's game over for the move. But if you are trailing it and not in a mechanical manner with the trailing stop, I mean you're trailing it yourself. Okay, sometimes a 40-cent trade can become will become an 80-cent trade. I had the example yesterday. Okay, yesterday a 40-cent or 45-cent partial in CPNG became an 85-cent partial. It's it so happens that today we had also the opposite example where the second partial in XPEV, which should have been I don't remember 30, 50 or something like that, basically was tested and immediately the stock moved lower. But again, it goes both ways. It goes both ways, but missing on the big wins will hurt you. You need to have at least. I hope you're gonna have at least one big win per month. And if you make one big win per month times 12 months, you see that suddenly you have 2 months of profits, or sometimes 3 months of profits gathered in a very small portion of your trades. Um, that's actually not something that you work very hard for. The only thing that you need to do is be more patient. And this is actually a great example where all you needed to wait here is close your eyes for 6, 8, 12 minutes. You close your eyes for 12 minutes and you end up with a huge winner. You are active or proactive in this case, take partials, use limit orders, trailing stops, whatever. All you're doing is basically cutting into your profits. Okay, so now that we see how important is the VWAP in this case, take a look at the price action versus the VWAP. The VWAP is hovering above the breakdown level, and then immediately the stock moves back to the VWAP and starts trading lower again. Basically, Goldman Sachs or Morgan Stanley, the guys that sold off those huge positions from the Singaporean broker, try to make the best out of it. They could care less, of course, but eventually the outcome. But at least they did the things technically selling blocks of shares. Okay, and we know this practice from earnings. When the stock is down on earnings big time, sometimes there will be brokers selling blocks of shares and trying to get rid of their positions. Again, maybe it's also being triggered by some type of a margin call in an investor or hedge fund, whatever. So again, if you do the break-even trick, meaning after the partial, the first partial, whatever you take, if you take 3/4 or half, it doesn't matter. The remainder, the second partial, either a quarter or half of your position, goes to the entry with the stop loss at the entry, and then you wait, that can lead you to good results. Okay, I'm sure that's not going to be easy to replicate a $7 move in 20 minutes, but if it's going to be twice a $2 move in 40 minutes, it's still something that this market is. In this market with those algos and events behind us, those are doable trades. Okay. Now take a look, guys, at the stock at what happens or what eventually happens if you're waiting. In this case, let's say from 10:30 to 1:30, 3 hours. You wait 3 hours, and you have 200 shares left. You are down from 53 to 44, $9. $9 in 200 shares, that's 1,800. Doing nothing for 3 hours, nothing. All you need to do is nothing. Basically now, if you can manage the stock, where would your stop loss be? You have the option to stay with the stop loss at the entry. Right now, the stock is trading. Hold on a second. Trading at 44. Where is the new stop loss? Obviously, you don't need to be with the stop loss at 53 right now. Where is the new stop loss? Yeah, of course, it's here above the VWAP. Maybe it's here. Okay, let's be very, very cautious. It's going to be at 46 or something like that. But it's clear that it's going to be above the VWAP. That's it. So this is locked profits. Again, all you're doing is once every 2 hours or an hour and a half, you're locking profits, but you're doing it smartly. You're not going to move your stop loss to 45. So any pullback is going to take you out. You see that the stock is not moving over the VWAP all day. This is the best setup that you can ask for. Hold on a second. Let me delete this one. Okay, so you know that the best thing is stay above the VWAP. Okay. Question number 6. Analyzing the charts of Discovery, intraday, and daily. Is it safe to say? Let me write the Discovery. Where is the Discovery? Okay, so analyzing the charts of Discovery, intraday and daily, is it safe to say? The trend is clear on both charts, however, the sharp move lower looks very extended. Don't answer yet. The trend is clear on both charts, however, the sharp move lower looks very extended. The trend is clear lower on both charts, daily and intraday. The move lower early is supported by increased volume and the clear lower highs pattern. The decision if to go long or short is not clear after the morning move. Obviously, D is not in sync. The swing trade short will be in play only for a close at daily lows and after pocketing profits on the short trade. F, focusing on increased volume is important for the stock as institutional investors join the trade for long-term moves. Now, what do you think, guys? Is F reasonable? Focusing on increased volume is important for the stock as institutional traders join the trade for long-term moves. Is it true when the stock is moving lower? I don't think either. I mean, I cannot prove it to you, but institutional traders are not switching their positions from long to shorts. That's not something an institutional trader will do. Maybe a household hedge fund, or we can do it, but an institutional trader which is working his ass off to decide to trade the discovery, it's doing its research, and finally it's making money. It's not going to decide overnight, yeah, I'm going to short discovery. I'm going to switch from long to short, discover a new strategy. Again, it's not going to happen for an institutional trader. It may happen for a hedge fund, or the way that Singaporean business was, kind of a family hedge fund. That's how they described it yesterday on Bloomberg, which is, it means that the kitchen table is where those guys made the decisions, and they got billions of dollars of leverage from U.S. investment firms. Again, being rich is great, but those guys lost money. I don't know how. How can you lose money in discovery? The stock is up 80%. Anyway, so again, the idea here is that we want to see or continue with the trend. If the trend was higher, fine, we are joining the trend. If the trend is lower, now when the trend is lower, institutional traders are actually exiting the trade. We will not exit the trade. We will go short. We can go short. Those guys cannot go short, or most of them, it's none of the business to go short. They will move out of the position and look for other investments, long investments. And this is how the stock looks, guys. Hold on a second. Where is it? At 4 p.m. So basically, at one point, the stock loses, which is unbelievable, almost half of its value intraday. It started to trade at 57, trades as low as 35. That's 57. That's $20, $22. Well, it's not half of its value, but it's 35% or 40% of its value in one day. And the stock is down now more than 50% from its highs just 4 days ago. It's not significant, it's dramatic. I mean, now it can create problems for so many traders that are turning negative on this stock. Now imagine being leveraged and you lose 50% on a leveraged position. That's not a 50% loser if you lose 50% on a leveraged position. That's a huge loser. I don't know how big the leverage is, but according to the leverage. And again, take a look, guys, at the VWAP. How the VWAP is managing the stop loss for this trade. Any move to the VWAP is being sold immediately. Now the question is, again, how many can take the trade from 54, 55, whatever, and stay in the trade until the close? Because that's your test. And I suggest you start doing it with small positions. Go with 50 shares, then 80, then 100. Leave, let's say you start with 400 shares. Okay, leave on the table 50. I mean, it's not going to be a game breaker if you stay with 50 shares 4 hours in the trade. Worst case scenario, it comes to the entry. Best case scenarios, you gain let's say $3. It's 150. It's not bad. And then you exercise 50 shares, 80 shares, 100 shares. I mean, it also depends if it is a $500 stock like Nvidia or I don't know, a $40 stock like Discovery. You have money. All the funded accounts have enough money to trade 200, 300, or 500 shares of Discovery, no problem. 400 shares are $16,000. I think even the intro has enough money, which is, how much is the intro, guys? 14,000 for 300 shares of Discovery at the new price. The new price is now $40. That's the summary. Okay, so shares of Viacom, CBS, and Discovery fell as much as 25% Friday. Goldman Sachs offered very large blocks of shares in the afternoon. Multiple prime brokers sold shares aggressively Friday afternoon because one margin call is creating an avalanche of others' margin call. I mean, when the stock is up so much, it's not only that that hedge fund is being hurt. Many other investors are being hurt because they are also leveraged to a degree. Everybody is trading on some leverage. Now, if you are a winner, okay, and suddenly you lose 50% of your position and you're trading on leverage, you may lose your account. Nobody's, this is not something that happens very often in the U.S. markets where a stock is down 50%, especially not Discovery, which is a rock solid stock that basically didn't go through a sell-off day for, I don't know, 6 years or 5 years. So that's a huge surprise. A liquidation of holdings at several major investment banks with ties to Tiger, Cub, Archegos, Capital Management LLC contributed to an daily decline. Friday in shares of stocks including Discovery, Viacom, CBS, Inc., and so forth. Again, all this data is from Yahoo Finance. And Yahoo Finance is gathering from other news sources. I think in this case it was the mostly full, but I'm not sure exactly. Anyway, that's pretty much the summary. And you can see that early selling on the bottom part of the paragraph, early selling came through so-called block trades from Goldman, which offered 30 million shares of Viacom in midday trading. Now imagine 30 million shares from one trader. That's insane. So that guy, that Singaporean investors went head first into Viacom. They didn't say anything about Discovery, but probably also in Discovery. Weird. I don't know what that guy did to trigger such a big sell-off. Probably again, when you are leveraged or extremely leveraged, any mistake is or can trigger a margin call if you are over leveraged. Probably that was a mistake. Now take a look at the chart, guys. Take a look at the move from basically 78 to under 40 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trading days. And basically from 70 to 35 in 3 trading days. That's this type of sell-off should remind you guys of small caps. Small caps trade this way. They are moving higher very sharply, and then they're losing. 100% identical. Now, what's the difference between these charts and the charts of GameStop when the Reddit guys were trading it? What's the difference? No difference. So the only thing that happened here is that the surprise thing was discovery, and discovery and Viacom are components of the S&P 500. They are not GameStop. They are not a small cap. Small caps move higher and then lose their ground very, very fast. That's exactly what happens. But there is no institutional tradings in small caps. There are nobody's buying the pullback because the day traders are out already. They are fleeing the scene. We are fleeing the scene fast, and it should not have happened in discovery, but it did happen again because of that unprecedented event which you all know by now that it's going to happen again very, very soon. Anytime soon, anytime you're going to see a stock move up 300% in 2 months, you know that the sell-off is coming. You should know. After watching this one. Analyzing the daily chart. What is the plan for the stock near term for day traders? Well, right now I can tell you one thing, and just want to finish with this case because we have another one coming up, which will take a long period of time. It will take more than 2 hours to finish. I mean, obviously not going to do it today. What is the plan for the stock near term? My plan is to watch it now every day. Watch the trade every day in discovery and look for entries. And if we're looking at discovery today, let's take a look at discovery, for example, today. Not an easy chart to trade today. Okay, so very, very choppy in the morning. Where did I buy? I bought it at 45.50. Sorry, 44.50. I think. Hold on a second. Let me see where I bought it. 44.54. Okay. Now I know where I bought it. 44.54. Okay, I bought it here at 44.50. Hold on a second. The timing was 10:55. Okay, now I understand what I did. I remember what I did. I bought it at 44.50. Try to use 44.25 or 44 as stop loss. Took this move higher and took a partial here, and then stopped out on the second partial at the entry. And then the stock took a huge dive. So sold them, started at 44.54, took my partial at 45.11. So took a 60-cent partial, and the second partial came back to the entry. But you can see that, how many good trades do you see here in Discovery today? How many good trades? I don't know. I don't see even one good trade. I mean, maybe one good trade was this 45 entry for $1. Maybe one good trade the whole trading day. Maybe there were others, but not a very easy trading day. And if you go to Viacom, guys, it's even worse. It looks terrible. Yeah, but now the morning session, the stock is trading higher. You're looking for long trades. I mean, despite the daily, right now, who cares about the daily? The daily is not really important. You're just looking for any opportunity to make money, up, down, side, whatever. Okay. I'm just saying that this is not a great chart. Below the view up here at I don't know, because the trend, if at all here at 46.50, if at all, then you have a 50-cent stop loss. The view up is above. You have a tested level. You hope for a trend change. So I mean, even if you can pick up the right trade, the range is not very good today, I'm guessing. You know, actually, look, guys, take a look at the range today. Wow, embarrassing. No range. And it's weird. Why is the stock not moving higher? If the only guy to blame for the move lower in Viacom is a debt fund, why isn't the stock not moving higher? So is it the only guy that bought? Maybe that guy is the only one that bought the move higher in Viacom, and is responsible for the move lower. He was responsible for the move higher. In retrospect, he was Viacom. It's possible. I don't think anybody expected to see anything like that. Yeah, but it's nobody wants to catch a falling knife. But the falling knife is not a real falling knife. I mean, nobody said Viacom is a bad company. Nobody downgrade. I mean, there were a couple of downgrades, but nobody said that they're not selling movies anymore. Their content, CBS, Oprah. Oprah 3 weeks ago sold millions of dollars of commercials with their interview with I don't remember the guy from the Prince, the UK Prince, Prince Harry and Meghan. Okay, that was Oprah on CBS, and they have, the business is very, very solid, or is it? I don't know. Anyway, as day traders, we can go. We are now free to go long and short. At one point, there will be more volatility. Today, the volatility was not on our side. Not on our side. Okay, let's finalize this case with the stats for discovery. And what stands out here, okay? I didn't get the institution number. I mean, on Yahoo Finance, it says more than 100% institutional holdings, which is weird. But short float, that's a big number. 33% short float is a huge number. That was part of the reason why the stock moved higher so fast in an aggressive manner. Probably some short covering, and then again, in the media, the numbers are not very. I mean, the numbers probably represent the number of shorts months ago. Nobody really knows, I think, for sure how accurate those numbers are anyway. Anyway, shares outstanding, nothing is great here. Volume, good. ETF, now we know that we can use XLC or PEG. PJ, sorry. And I would use XLC because the other one is a very low volume ETF. Yeah, if on a short float, when the float is so big, the move higher is very, very aggressive, or should be very aggressive. It means that a big part of the float is short. If you go to, it's a relative. If you go to Apple, the short float is 1%. If you go to most of the S&P 500, the short float is going to be under 5%. 33% means a quarter of the shares are short. Sorry, 1/3 of the shares are short, meaning 1/3 of the shares. There is actually a big belief that the stock should be moving lower. However, if buyers are taking control and are pushing the price higher, the short float is going to buy as well. So the move higher is going to be very, very aggressive. That's why we've seen actually aggressive moves in, if you remember, 3 months ago, 4 months ago in JKS. Remember JKS? Take a look at the chart of JKS 3 or 4 months ago, straight up from 20 to 90. Pretty much, I don't want to say exactly the same thing, but very, very similar to the move in Discovery. Very, very similar. A stock that's not moving for months or years, suddenly because of the short squeeze and buyers and of course good news and blah, blah, blah. Of course it needs to move higher because of good news. Otherwise, the move is not going to survive. So, and now, is it suitable for day trading? I would say yes. I gave it 7 out of 10. Maybe it's worth 6 out of 10, but volumes are very good now. Spreads are 2 cents. Daily range, today a terrible daily range, but hopefully it's going to increase sooner than later. And if volumes are going to drop, we're going to drop it. We have plenty of other opportunities. We don't need Discovery. We need Discovery to be really, really aggressive to trade it. Okay, guys, we're done with this one as well. Let's move to the third case this month. The third case this month, RBLX, is an IPO. Now, why did I pick an IPO? I picked an IPO because I've seen that not only us, but institutional traders, especially now when there is no earnings season and everybody's looking for big movers and consistent movers, those are becoming legitimate, legit targets for day traders. Okay, and if we're talking RBLX or Roblox, that's a stock that's on average 70, 75 bucks, has a very good ADR, and ADR is the average daily range, and we need these type of stocks to day trade. And I had maybe one good trade, not more than one, last week in the stock, or maybe it was 10 days ago. I don't remember exactly when. And then I looked back on the intraday charts, and I was amazed of with regard to the abundance of great trades that this seemingly uninteresting IPO, but it's not true. It's not an uninteresting IPO. It's very interesting trade. It's a very good day trading stock. We can go long and short, of course, with the TFS platform. I'm not sure about the real if shorts are available on a real platform, but for the TFS platform, longs and shorts are available, and you'll see the opportunities here. It's actually it's gonna amaze you. So the case that we're gonna analyze is daily and intraday of Roblox RBLX following the IPO. The IPO was 2 weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's 21 days, 3 weeks ago. Now, what about ETF.com? Is RBLX represented by any ETF? And the answer is, of course, no. The stock just started trading, was IPO 3 weeks ago. IPOs, take time to fill ETFs space. But once ETFs are going to start buying, hopefully it's going to be sooner than later, it's definitely going to be a positive thing for the stock, because those guys are not buying shorter. They're not buying like us at 75, selling at 77, if we're lucky. They're buying at 75 and they want to sell at 150 2 years later. That's the daily of RBLX. Do you guys see anything impressive or anything nice? Take a look at this daily chart. What do you see that really stands out? What do you see, guys? Take a look at this chart again. It has only 12 or 13 trading days. Yeah, but other than that, there's only one big red bar. There are some, green bars or red bars. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it has relatively good daily ranges. You can see that the big red bar had $10, but other days have 5 or 6, or it's moving. The stock is really a relatively good mover. Now, we can wait for a break of 80 and join it there. And maybe it's going to move from 80 to 100 in a couple of days. That can be a great swing trade. But right now we are really focusing the way it's trading right now. I would focus on the intraday trades only. I traded it once today. Actually, I lost money. But you'll see, we missed so many amazing trades. That's shameful. Okay, let's start with some analysis of the daily chart. Keep in mind, guys, that following the IPO, okay, following the IPO of RBLX, immediately after, it was on many stock screens. Now, 3 weeks later or 4 weeks later, investors are going to look for other stuff. If it's not going to perform very fast, they will forget it. I mean, it's not like they are lacking stocks to watch and analyze. So the stock needs to move over 80, break 80, deliver a good move, stay on their radar, maybe get upgraded. If the stock is going to be upgraded, then it's game over near term. It can definitely move higher a lot. So 72.50 is an important level. 75, 80. Every round number now counts for a continuation in the leg up. And if disaster will hit whatever, and the stock breaks 60, maybe we can brace also for a short trade under 60. But right now it's not the case. Yeah, it's we don't like to short IPOs, but this is a unique opportunity to trade a stock that gives you the opportunity to trade for a big day trading range. It's an unusual IPO, let's face it. If you remember, guys, we had IPOs in Airbnb, not really tradable. Then we had another IPO, forgot the symbol of the stock, another $300 stock or $200 stock. Those are really not tradable, but the volume is lousy. But RBLX has amazing volume. It's a $70 stock, very good mover. Almost no spreads in today. Almost no spreads. I mean, there are spreads, but most of the trading day is going to be spent without any major spread in the stock. So now what we're going to do, guys, as opposed to a normal case, we're going to analyze every day after 3 days. So we're not going to analyze the first day, second, and third day. We're going to start analyzing March 15. So we're going to go March 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, and 23 to 26, I think. So we have 10 days. It's going to take us a while, but you'll see amazing, amazing trades and the clear setups. And obviously, you'll see how big and important this IPO trade was for us, because it's not over. I mean, today it didn't work out, but I will come back to RBLX now and visit it. Try to get trades. I don't want to say every day, but I already had a $2 winner in this stock, I think 2 weeks ago or something like that. Guys, a reminder, before I start this case, we have also tomorrow, same time, 4 or 5, another case, and we're going to finish this case tomorrow. So we have tomorrow another case, and RBLX is still going to be with us. I don't see any way that we're going to close RBLX or finish this case today. We have almost 60 slides, so that's too much for one day. So and also this session is being recorded. So if you need the recordings, you're tired, you cannot participate right now, take a break and just email Clifton, and he will send you the recording, and that's actually going to be good use of your time. I know that it's kind of late in some parts of the world, not in the US, but in Europe. Okay, so again, we're going to analyze every day, starting with March 15. And guys, take a look. Welcome to RBLX, March 15. Okay, this is the first hour of trading. What do you think? Long, short? What do you think? Long or short? Emo says long. Georgia's long. Everybody thinks long? Why? Why is it a long trade and not a short trade? The V-shaped reversal from the lows. The VWAP, I will say there are some reasons, but you know, if you come to think about it, it can be also a short trade. It's a double, looks like a double bottom, first of all, at the lows. Then a V-shaped reversal. The VWAP is under the price, which should support the long trade. Now the entry here, guys. Where is the entry for a long trade? 69, 68, 70. Of course, the stop loss is 68.50, the red line. That's clear for a long trade. Now, do you need to wait for 69, or you can pre-enter? And then I will tell you what I would do if I see this type of a trade. I will go half and half, Mo. Half of the position pre-enter, half of the position at 69 or above 69. That way, yeah, I mean, if you're looking for the trade over 69 as the breakout trade or the reversal in this case, and you can see that you can enter at 68, 60, 70, or 80. Now, if you enter at 68, 65, you have a 15-cent stop loss. If you enter at 69, you have a 50-cent stop loss. So the difference is 3 times as much risk. So that makes a lot of difference if you trade with a 15-cent risk versus a 50-cent risk. Now, the support is very, very clear. It's also a round number. The entry is also very clear. It's also a round number. So there are here factors that let you to believe that the support and resistance are solid. Again, you need to be prepared for all the scenarios. You don't know if it is a dead cat or whatever it is. You'll see after the trade. One thing is clear, okay? It's very early in the morning. Take a look at the volumes early in the morning. So it's an IPO, 4 days that it's trading. Volumes are good. It's very early in the morning. Why would it be a cat? Why would it be a fake move? Okay, it can happen. You know, there are always fake moves or unsuccessful moves, but the signals or everything points to a good move. Yeah, it's early in the morning, volumes are good. It's also a fresh IPO. I just said that this is the 4-day, take a look. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, this is the day. Now I'm disclosing the day that we're trading. Obviously, it's a green day. But forget about the color. This is the 4-day the stock is trading. So there's still, lots of energy in the stock. Eventually, the stock is going to die. All of the stocks die eventually. Maybe other than Apple. So first of all, let's analyze the intraday chart. Is it a long or a short trade? Most of you say it's a long trade. What are the potential points long or short? Of course, the 69 can be a long entry. And 68.50 should be a short entry. And we have also the breakout over the highs of the day and the breakdowns under the lows of the day. But now, with round numbers crowding the plate here, trading between 68.5 and 69, I don't think I want to buy the 70 breakout. That would be stupid and very risky. Why would I risk so much if I can buy, let's say, I don't know, 500 shares at 68.70, risk 20 cents, that's $100 of risk. If I buy the same 500 shares at 70, I will have 10 times the risk, or at least, way more the risk. So all I'm trying is to minimize my risk using the same platform, meaning using the same number of shares traded. Okay, guys, so you were right. Maybe you see it on the daily, maybe you got a hunch. It wasn't, such an easy call, but take a look at this move. The stock moves $2. Now again, coming back to those who are skeptics, about leaving some positions on the table. Because now take a look. The stock moves through 69, 70, straight to 71. Then pulls back to 70 again. So is this a successful trade from 69 to 71? The question is obviously yes. Is the 68.70 a successful trade? Obviously, it's a way better trade. More money, less risk. Now, how would you manage this type of a trade, guys? Anybody wants to give us an idea? You enter. Let's be simple because we don't want to spend the whole night here managing one trade. But let's say you enter at 69. How would you manage it? Anybody wants to volunteer? Tell us how many shares you're going to buy. Of course, the stop loss is 68.50. So that's the only clear thing. But where would you sell a partial? How many shares? You're going to buy 50 shares, 1,000 shares, what? And are you going to divide the entry into 2 trades, 1 trade, 3 trades? So Jimmy is telling us half at 70, 200 shares out of 400. Okay, so you enter at 69 with 400 shares, sell at 70, 200 shares, and then you wait for with the last. Now keep in mind that the move is starting at 69 and it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, sorry, 3, 6, 12 minutes later. So you wait 12 minutes, the stock is at 71. And now you're telling me that you sold half at 70. So why are you so fast to react? That's my question here now to Jimmy. Why are you so fast to react at 70? Because if you wait 4 more minutes, you can sell almost at 71. You don't need to wait 4 hours, 4 minutes. Where do you see resistance? The stock is going through 70 like butter. Yeah, it's on paper, it's resistance, but it's not building a bull flag there. It goes, yeah, and I see, but it goes straight up. Okay, I see the 70 down, then the consolidation, then the move over 69. 4 minutes, every bar here is 2 minutes. So 4 minutes, you are at 70. Then it sits here another minute before, or 2 minutes before making its way to 70 to 71. So there is no bull flag here, nothing. I mean, there is no resistance. All I'm saying is that sometimes all you need to do is wait. Or instead of selling at 70, maybe you lock profits from below to, let's say, 69.80. Worst case scenario, you lose on the partial 20 cents times 200 shares, that's $40. Okay? But if you wait 4 more minutes, those $20 that you risk on this trade become twice as much. Sorry, not twice as much. You risk 20 cents and you get 100 cents. Let's take 20 off the table, 4 times as much. All I'm saying is that selling with a limit order is cutting into your profits. Now, take a look, guys, at 71. Is now 71 a new entry? I wish I would have seen this chart. Unbelievable, very good chart. Okay, so 71 is clearly a very good resistance level that's been tested now from 10:30 until 1, almost 1. So now the stock is under 71, which are the highs of the day. We need to buy it, this 71. The question is again, do you buy the 71 breakout or you buy it earlier? If you can buy it earlier, you're taking some risks, but we'll see what happens. Now we're going to discuss only here in the room, we're going to discuss the breakout over 71. Although if you really watch the chart, guys, you can see that the real support is 70. The real support is 70. And the stock trades at 70 between 11:30 and 12:30. But the chart is very, very simple. Okay, it's playing the round numbers to perfection. It shows it showed the bull flag that broke over 69. So the technicalities of this trade so far, RBLX March 15, perfect. Doesn't get better or easier to understand. Judge the support and resistance levels. Everything is well. It's clear. Everything is clear. You know where you can buy the breakout trade. You know where is the stop loss. You know where is the support level. The VWAP is not in play, but otherwise, this is definitely not a short situation. Now, is there anybody here that sees in this chart a short situation, guys? Anybody here that sees a short situation? You see it more? What? Short under 71? How do you see a short situation here? What are the, I mean, the VWAP is below. The 71 has been tested and the stock is moving higher. So again, what do you see, Mo, that that to suggest that this is a short, a potential short? I mean, it can go, of course, go both ways, but I would prepare. I mean, if I was watching, definitely would prepare the 71 breakout trade. I mean, the stock is basically trading or testing 71 since 10:30 in the morning. Now it's 2 hours and a half. This level is being tested. Reminds me kind of like XPV today. Remember, guys, XPV? Sometimes it overheats. Okay, let's move on. We need to continue. Okay, so we discussed. Now let's move on faster, guys. Analyzing the price action in RBLX until 1 p.m. Is it safe to say? Yes, no. Okay, guys, let's go fast. The 69 reversal is a $2 winner, risking 50 cents. Of course it's true. Volatility and volumes are supporting the strong move higher. True. The setup for a long over 71 is another optional trade long, risking 50 cents. I hope you agree. It's true. Why is it true? Guys, take a look at the support level on the chart. Sorry, this chart. Okay, so you can see it's consolidating under above 70.50. Of course, you can use the 70 or the VWAP, but if you can use a consolidation, a pattern, and less risk, just do it. Okay. For swing traders, the trend is unclear on the daily chart. Doesn't mean much to me, but I would agree. For day traders, the trend is clear, higher, and we use the intraday chart only. Now, remember this statement. IPOs tend to pick up after institutional traders, including ETFs, start buying it. So one of the drawbacks of IPOs is that there is very, very poor institutional investment, okay? Very, very poor. That investment is growing because the insiders are selling. The insiders are selling their shares to institutional traders. Oh, of course, they are coming in also private traders, private investors, but most of the shares are going to be or are in the U.S. markets in the head of institutional traders. And those guys need time to start buying into RBLX. And of course, they will need an edge. And an edge will be, or motivation to buy the stock will be an upgrade. And an edge will be a particular trading event, okay? So if they don't have any edge, they don't have an upgrade, they're just gonna wait on the sidelines for the earnings day. So then if they're gonna come in and start buying after the earnings day, that's fine, but maybe that can take 2 months on a stock like this. Why don't the ETF participate? You know what? I don't know if they participate or not. I will say they don't participate, but maybe they are. I'm not sure really. It's clear that the balance shifts towards the institutional traders as time goes by. Okay. Again, the insiders are selling. It's possible that there are some ETFs that are buying before the IPO. ETFs are they need to show full disclosure, so it's possible. I never heard about an ETF buying before the IPO, but let's say it's doable. Okay, so there shouldn't be a problem actually, but I don't know. Again, I'm not familiar with probably the very, very strict rules. If they will do it, they need to disclose it, have full disclosure about it, and obviously it's possible. Again, the idea here is that those guys are, need assurances that they're doing the right thing. So an upgrade is that type of an assurance, and I would say that any upgrade on an IPO or closer to the IPO date is important, way more important than a late upgrade. Being that it can bring a lot of investors relatively cheap into the stock and fast into the stock. Okay, guys, this is RBLX March 15. It doesn't get any better than this chart. You buy at 69, you gain $2. You buy at 671, you gain $3. Overall, $5. Now, again, the statistics are that when you buy a $60 stock and you get 50 cents, you're happy. I'm happy. From 69 to 69.50 for a trade, I'm happy. Now the stock trades from 69 to 74. How happy can you be? Instead of getting 50 cents, you can get $5. And all you need to do is, wait. It's not going to move $5 in 8 minutes, but it can move $5 in 3 hours or 4 hours. This is exactly what we said in Discovery on the short trade. Now it goes to Roblox on a long trade. Again, how many people traded RBLX over the last 2 weeks? I traded it once. I don't remember. It definitely it wasn't this trade. I think I will remember the trade that I traded. It was a good one, but not even close to this one. Anybody traded RBLX 2 weeks ago or remembers trading it? Okay, I touched it today and lost money. So after working it so many times and missing so many trades, so take a look. Day one, we have 10 days like this. Day one, it's a $5 trade. Day one, $5 trade. Day two is coming up in a second. You know what? Let's do this very very simple management practice and continue tomorrow, guys. It's not an IPO anymore, Remco. It's not an IPO day. Now it's trading 4 days after. It's a normal stock. It's not an IPO. It was an IPO 4 days ago, fine. But now it's a normal stock. Take a look at the liquidity. I don't want to say that there are no spreads here. There are some spreads, but overall the price action is so clear, you know. I mean, we trade IPOs first day. Sometimes the first day can be troublesome with huge spreads, excessive volume, very aggressive. This is day 4. I mean, the chart is telling you all the stories, and all the stories are positive. Basically, the story after 10 a.m. is only positive. So now let's manage the 71 long entry after 1:30 p.m. This is the entry that we want to manage. How would anybody manage an entry after lunch where the stock looks to be extended? How many people will stay in this trade from 71 to 72? Sorry, that's 72. From 71 through 72 through 73 to 74. How many? I know that I would have to say to myself, 71. If it makes it to 72, it's a miracle. Now the stock goes to 73 and goes to 74. So imagine you sell at 71.50 the partial and at 72 the whole position. Don't you feel stupid giving up on I don't know, thousands of dollars probably? Evidently hundreds of dollars are getting burned here. If you do it 71 to 71.50 and then 72, you close the trade. Clear, guys? Now we need tomorrow some of you to pay attention to RBLX. I will do the same. So in order to make good of today's session, let's follow tomorrow 3 stocks: RBLX, Discovery, and Viacom. We didn't have time to discuss Viacom today because we cannot close this session at I don't know in another 2 hours. But we can follow it. I mean, you don't need anything other than Discovery, RBLX, and Viacom tomorrow. And I don't want to say that I guarantee a $2 trade, but there will be a good, at least one good trader. I lost $300 on RBLX today, maybe more actually. So I don't want to revenge RBLX, but today it was terrible, really. Guys, questions? Again, if you need the recordings, the Clifton recorded. I recorded. Actually, Webinator recorded, but Clifton will send you the recordings. If you have a question for me regarding anything, that's my email again. I hope by now everybody has it. I forgot to look at the emails over the last couple of days. I will do it tomorrow morning and answer any question. Thanks a lot, guys, for being here. Clifton, thanks a lot. Have a good night. We are with day one and we have 9 more days. That's gonna be tedious tomorrow. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow, guys.